I can't play with two hands. I'm doing my best. Okay, let's try just like confocusing the two parts together. Where is it? Like, doing this. Whatever. Fuck it. Last 5 minutes. Yeah. Anyway. I've been working on music too. Your music is like sweet candy. Mine is like pickled piss. And together, it's like pickled candy. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum. Yeah, that was my song. I um I think I'm a good musician, just not a very skilled one. I can't play with both hands. I try. I've gotten a little better at it. I think my melodies are actually pretty good. Uh, you know, I spend years writing them, so they better be. Well, like it's like if a song gets stuck in your head for your entire life, that it's probably good or stolen, whichever. It doesn't matter. Especially when you're really just using music for like a soundtrack or like for a video game. It's like, man, you're telling me that like somebody used this exact song in a thing from like 100 years ago, or even like 20 years ago. It's like, man, go away before I kill you. Go away before I use my guitar as a weapon. I doubt melodies and motifs over years, so I think that's normal. Yeah. Chris, who I'm talking to in the chat, is the musician for the Hitler cartoon, and he did most of the composition, but the one I did was the like Hitler in the kitchen music, and then the theme song was like I played that on piano, and then he turned it into a thing. It's the easiest thing in the world to play. Um, but yeah, I don't really play an instrument. I feel like none of my songs really started on piano. Well, maybe some of them. Some of them sound a little piano-y. That one's from a bird. Bird made that one up. Or, maybe it's on my own. Melody can be simple or complex. All that matters is that it's catchy. Yeah. There's definitely things I cannot play on piano keys. And there's also notes I can't really hit with my voice. But my voice has always been my instrument. It's always been what I use. My whole body really can use it as a drum if you want. You can use the if you make a fist, you can use your like knuckle lines as little drums. It's like a little concave area between your fingers that makes like a pretty big sound for such a small thing. There might even be like an instrument you can get that's like a drumstick for your finger grooves that makes it even louder or something. Like toccata and fugue and D minor. um, but yeah, I don't really know how to play anything. I'm just messing around. I need a little bit of that piss. No, I'm not writing this. It's confutatis maledictis. Flabis, wait, flabis acribos. Wow, that's like, holy shit. That was like, I've never been able to like even imagine like singing while playing the piano, but like that's the easiest thing in the world. It's just you can play with one finger. I mean, if I can do that now, maybe in 25 years I'll be able to play piano and sing. I mean, it doesn't seem like something I could do, but maybe it is something I should do. It's like, what would I be if I couldn't play piano and sing? I don't know. I feel like playing drums and singing is also kind of cool. Can't wait to be really good at lots of things when I'm 70. Well, like, what if when we're 70, we have like a drug that turns you 25? Now we're 25. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's like nothing works like the fucking Matrix. I guess you know, you can't just like zap being able to be good at piano into someone's brain. I don't know. I just got this little keyboard this year, and it's the first time I've had one like this. I had a little mini keyboard, but I ended up not using it because it was too small. I can't really play it. But this one has like, I don't know, 4 octaves? Something like that. It's got 1, 2, 3. Yeah. You already have that. It's not available for poor people. Yeah, it's called blood. They just drink blood of 25-year-olds. But yeah, that song is Mozart. Yeah, I feel like maybe I'll just like play even more of that shit the more depressed I become. there's uh there's one called Lacrimosa, which means tears, and it's like lacrimos. See if I can play it. Play it with the multi-track until you get really good and unique. That's what I did. What is multi-track? Oh, I begs for Wait. Wait, I forget that part now. I don't know the words anymore. Donais is one of them. I'm sure all the lyrics will come back to me while I'm lying there on my deathbed. Which could be now, and it's not happening. Damn it. I guess I'm just gonna pee myself and slip into death. Yeah, it was a tenor. Meowie, 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 meow, meow, meow. Meowie, meow. Meowie. Oh my god. Meow. Meowie, 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 meowie. meow, meow. Meowy, 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 meow, 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 meow. Meowy, meowy, meow, meowy, meowy, meow. Meow, 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 meowy, meowy, meow, 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 meow. Meowy, 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 meow. Meowy, meowy, meow. Meow, 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 meowy, 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 meow, 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 meowy, meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meowy, 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 meow, meow, meowy, meowy, meow, meow, meow. Oh my god, this is hard and sucks. Hard and it's stupid. Played your game that you named the Dog of Wisdom. Oh yeah, play some of the music from that. I don't know how to play piano, of course. I made it like really hard to play. It's like I'll just practice that part. I can play it so you can hear what it really is supposed to sound like. It's like um program called Huge Tracker, and it actually sounds a little bit different in the tracking program that it does in the final game. Let's see. Water 5, is it this? Yeah, it's this one. And then it loops. Don't ever tell me to get lost. Don't ever tell me to leave. Don't say quit while you're a head boss. Don't you know I'm in too deep? Don't see you won't get rich, son. Don't you know I wouldn't cheat? On the face you'll get time with the card that's up my sleeve. Just forget all of the lessons. Just remember the cheat sheet. If it's all just duck and flip, then why should it not land on me? This is a hustle. Don't get in trouble. It could get risky. Play your cards right, you can rewrite your history. And then there's more lyrics than that. Trying to keep my head above water, trying to not get lost at sea, trying not to lose my Game Boy. Go away, you bottom me. Take the dice out of your pocket. Keep your eyes off my lady. Never tell me what the odds are. That's all up to me. God. Okay, the version of the cute song for Game Boy, but I feel like it's like kind of shittest. Oh. Well, this version especially. This is not the right version. Even this version is like better, right? Oh, this might be the new one. I think it is. And then the last song is this. Like Wipeout, kinda. John Arbuckle, yeah. A video game made by John Arbuckle. That's me. Glad you fixed the audio on Dog of Wisdom. I was like waiting for that shit to just fix itself, and it wouldn't. I guess YouTube was also just like commenting saying fix the audio. So like we open up another FL. Can I play the music I have? No. Oh, that's for another time anyway, I guess. Come on, I can totally do that. That's simple. And his sister. Joe, can you show piano roll? No, I don't know how. It's not working. There's nothing on it anyway. Boy and his sister, Audrey and Victor. And his sister, Audrey and Victor. I can do it. Ugh, can't really play this comfortably on this. Here, let me move this thing. It's like that's fine, but then when there's one like one fucking note lower than that, I'm out of keys. So I have to play an entire octave up, which hurts the shit out of my hand. I run out of keys on this side. I've always been terrible at playing instruments. Always. I have no patience for it. It's like, here's how to fuck up your fingers or your wrist or eardrums or anything. Anything that you want to fuck up, here's how. It's like, just do that for 35 years in a row. Fucking hate instruments. So do you write your music for your videos and recognizing everything you're playing from them? Yeah. I write my music for my cartoons. Or Chris did some playing Bubble Bobble. That's not my composition, but it is from my cartoon as well. Somebody told me Bach got resurrected. Vivaldi, actually. Hope somebody got fired for that blunder. I'm sorry, Bach, but I don't even really know who you are compared to Vivaldi, my hero. I just know that he's Schrodinger's favorite. Sorry, the Schroeder. Oh no, Beethoven's his favorite. So who's Bach's favorite? If you ask me who came first, Beethoven, Bach, or Bop, I might not be able to answer. Here's one you'll recognize. That one's in my cartoon. You know what I thought was really interesting? This, this is older than like they both are like the building blocks of our culture, but for some reason this sounds like it's older as opposed to, or I forget how the other one went. You know, it's in 100 million commercials. They both are. Maybe that's the key. Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, no, no. Yeah, the, the, got to have those jazz hands. Got to have those jazz hands. You gotta put your just feet on the floor. Gotta feel that to be like the jazz man, the one we never heard before, the one we never heard before. How about the bee but out of got to have that rhythm, rhythm, rhythm. You gotta swing, you gotta swing it when you count to four. Because, because if you don't got, but if you don't got that jazz, if you don't got that jazz jack, I don't want, I don't wanna, don't wanna, don't wanna, don't wanna hear no more. Back, how's your cantata going? I don't know what that is. Wisdom Dog came today. Oh, good. My little sis is a fan. That's good. To have those jazz hands. I don't have great coordination. Yeah. To have those jazz hands. You gotta put you just. Put your just feet on the floor. Gotta be like that. Gotta be like the jazz man. And the one we never heard before. Ha ba ba da bee ba da boo. God love that rhythm. I don't. Ain't got rhythm. No, I ain't got rhythm. I ain't got rhythm. No, I ain't got rhythm. Dog of Wisdom type beat. Yeah, this is a Dog of Wisdom song. It's called Jazz Hands. It's about luck. Or no, it's about rhythm. Oh shit, that's different song. That's just one chord. That should be easy for me. But like just playing it at the same time is tough. Like I feel like I have to have two brains. Like, do people split their brain in half? Because I feel like my halves are not communicating, or maybe they're not friendly with each other. It's like trying to walk and chew gum. It's like when I was like 20, I still didn't have my license. It's just like that, where I'm like looking around at like everyone else could fucking do this but me. You know, it's hard, but I love the hell. I mean, I've tried other instruments. I feel like piano's gotta be the easiest, right? Or at least, you know, the easiest one that you have to touch, as a, you know, instead of like a theremin, like woo, just like waving your fingers around it. It's like whoop 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 whoop. Ooh. That's like bubble bobble. Holy shit. Instead of like what I was doing before, screaming my head off of like, you know, having to spread my fingers out an octave to do that. Actually sounds more like they did this. I didn't write that either. I feel like I wrote most of the songs I've been playing, but like that one sounds like something I wish I could have written. It's simple and easy to play and also kind of funky. Well, the finished version is like Tim Fallon, so it's like you hear that and like in the background it's like so fucking good. Audrey and Victor type beat. Yeah, it's a little bit like him as a god of music. Yeah, he's so fucking great. Remember you put in the can? No, did I? I put in Vivaldi. Put in the Four Seasons by Vivaldi. I don't know how I got them confused. Probably because they use them in 10 billion cartoons and commercials. It's just like, oh, whoops. Look how many times I spammed. Oh. I'm just like, oh. Jesus. There's like a million. Like, there's nothing in place to prevent even me from doing that. Well, I guess that's, that's more my problem than YouTube's. But, like, this chat sucks so fucking much. Holy shit. Delete these? Oh my god, it just says message retracted. Kiss my ass. Fucking sucks. We try a different instrument. Yeah, that was pretty good. What it's supposed to sound like. Yeah, can is like. Wait, like a different instrument for this. I'll be right back. For you. Can't do that fast enough. Cocktails. I have a pedal. The fuzzball. Chat is dead. Well, I'm playing piano practice, not Fortnite chicken dinners. Bro fell off. He didn't even get the chicken burger. That sounds familiar. Sounds like something from Delta Road. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Just realized that was Guardian. Yeah, I just realized it reminded me of the song from Kiwi Craze. And how's that one go? It's like, yeah, I don't fucking know. I don't know. I'll get the notes wrong, and I'm gonna like my version better. All of these songs pertain to Audrey and Victor, but most of them don't have names. Some of them are over 10 years old and have just been bouncing around my head that long. Anyway, check out my Patreon. I need a metronome. I need a hand with 8 fingers. This is the Mr. Rogers trick. Just play angrily until there's no more anger inside. Oh, dude, this is totally what I need. For my stupid, like, discover the world of learning songs I need to make. There's so many. Not that one, though. That one's not mysterious sounding enough. That's mysterious, but not in the right way. I think this one might be the one. That's it. This one's got a different sound. Got like an extra note. It was like the news. It was like Final Fantasy. Like the sound from Metal Gear. Yeah, it's just one way though. Yes, I did, Noobhead King. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much. My Patreon is up to $367 a month. It's gone up almost $200 in the past day. Thank you so much. It is all because I told people that I need help and that I'm suffering and that I have so many problems and I can't even solve any of them because I can't like I can't get in like what I need, just basic, like the basics of what I need. And I always feel like everything is just like ending for me and like everyone's forgetting me. It's been rough. It's been really tough. Like if you disable targeted advertising on YouTube, they cut your revenue almost in half. And I don't want to do it, but I don't like it. I really don't like it. And it's so wrong. It's so wrong to be making money. It's illegal what they do. It's illegal and they do it anyway and they get away with it. It's totally wrong. It's dog of wisdom spying on you. Like it makes me so sad to think that's what I am to capitalism. I'm a thing that pacifies people while data harvests their heart and soul. I wish people understood that the even with the NFTs, like the only reason I made a Tezos clean NFT was because I thought that'd be the right thing to do. Like all fucking money is going towards crypto and it's like not fucking changed. It hasn't changed. It's just like people just don't want to talk about it anymore. They look the other way when someone else does crypto. It's like I tried to do the right thing and I feel like I'm only punished for it. I can't have my fucking videos, I'll put ads on them. But that's because ads are a trade. You're trading some of your attention for they're giving me some of the value that is extracted out of you. And I hate that. I hate extracting value. I just want to make value. I just want to do a fair trade. I'm not looking for 1 million patrons so I can have $1 million. I just want to make enough that I can actually provide the things that I've promised and the things that people say get a job, and sure, I would love to get a job as much as you would love to get $1 million. I don't think I can do anything else. I think all of my little half-finished projects are just gonna die. I can't keep I feel like I haven't finished anything in years because I just keep bouncing from one thing to the next. I keep thinking this will be the thing that the algorithm lets me live today if I do it, and it's never the thing. I just waste years of my life on this. On Google, on YouTube, on shit that no one fucking likes, that a CEO that milks you dry and then doesn't exist anymore. A CEO that I've outlived and it feels like it doesn't fucking matter. Or at least like now it feels like my purpose has been fulfilled by capital, in capitalism. I've been milked completely dry. My stupid fucking video is just there to spy on people and rob them and rob me and leave them hating me for YouTube promoting that stupid fucking video so much. And then I look around and I see that I don't have people supporting me, and I can't even afford to live, and that rent is absolutely crushing, and it gets worse and worse, and I get less and less just because I can't morally do it. It's been a couple of years since they did the COPPA thing. It was because they were sued. They were sued by the government. They were showing targeted ads to children under 12, and it's illegal. It doesn't matter if they're over 12. That's wrong. Spying on your users. It's like how they make their fucking money. It's how all those fucking creeps on YouTube make their money. All these guys who are like, I'm such a good person. Like you're a pawn of surveillance capitalism, and surveillance capitalism doesn't have anything for me. It doesn't even thank me for a job well done. It won't. It'll only demand more because it is immoral. And I need people to join me. I need people to really actually join me. And don't give me a fucking super chat. Don't fucking super chat. That just gives money to YouTube. Give money directly to me. If you give $20, I'll get 3 cents of it. I swear to fucking God, if you do that on YouTube. Don't fucking super chat anything. Just become a patron and talk to me on Discord. You can get the Discord link if you become a patron. I don't know what else to say. It's just that when nobody's listening most of the time. Right now people are listening, but only because I'm making myself visibly upset. I've been trying to hide it for so long, and people know when I'm mad, but they don't know when I'm crying. They don't know when I'm suffering. They don't see a difference, and I don't know how. I didn't know how to show that, how to even be different. I don't want people to hate me. I don't want people to torment me. I feel like people torment me everywhere I go online. It's like, Joe, what are you doing here? Why are you alive? And it's like, I'm just a guy. I'm just an animator on the internet. I'm not Walter fucking White. Why are you like Walter White's son, treating me like I ruined your life? That's the vibe I get when I'm recognized. And people talk about my work as if I'm dead. It's like, I miss the old Joe. It's like, you miss when you treated me better. You miss that. No, I told you not to. I don't know how to refund it. Thank you. Money, goodbye. You should have just given it on Patreon. You shouldn't have wasted it. You shouldn't have wasted it giving it to YouTube. YouTube takes half of that, YouTube takes fucking half of that. It's the most evil corporation that ever said that "don't be evil" was their slogan. $5. Thank you, Aviator, and thank you, YouTube, for taking half of everything I make. Thank you. I couldn't have done it without you guys. By the way, if you give anything with an Apple product, Apple takes percentage. Oh my God, they're just like the shadiest people ever. Disgusting. Half is fucking wild. It's like it's like 55%. It's like 55%. I swear to God. Or it's like 45%. It's like slightly less than half. It's just utterly monopolist. It's a monopoly. It's the monopoly man. It's the fucking monopoly man being like, make more dog wisdoms. It's like you put all of my fucking money into your ass already, old man. How much more can you fit? As if the ads weren't enough. Yeah, there's so many ads, and I wish I could just like just give me $1 and I'll get rid of the ads. Just 3,000 people give me $1 and I will get rid of the ads. I don't want them. I don't fucking need them. I'll maybe I'll keep them for like Dog of Wisdom. Like, God, I hate that I even think about that stuff. Like, oh yeah, I need the ads for this. Like, nobody needs more ads. The fucking videos are what you were here for, not the ad. They make it about the ad. They make it about you have to be here for the ad. And then the video doesn't even have to load. That's how they treat you. That's how they treat me. That's how they treat the medium of video sharing. It's like, why is this required just so I can make a living? It shouldn't exist. It shouldn't even exist. YouTube should be replaced with like a shell version, like a hollow version of itself that just like everyone thinks is YouTube, and it's really just like a million websites. Internet hasn't made being an artist any easier. The internet has made being an artist hell. And, it's also made being an artist great, but, it's like the computer is great. The internet's not. The internet, I could do without. I feel like I want computer and not internet. Just cancel the internet. It's been going out all fucking day. It's been shitty. It's been like every 10 seconds the internet's been going out. So expensive. So fucking shitty and so fucking expensive. Give it like 10 years, it'll be like Cyberpunk, where everybody abandoned the internet because AI was too much. Is that what the plot of the Matrix really is about, logging off? Because I guess I should log off, get a real job, and then just like come back with updates on my mental health every 6 months. I mean, I don't want to do that. I like being here. I love performing. I love making videos. It's just like I feel like it's being wrestled from me. Like they're trying to force me to be like a husk. They're trying to force me to turn Dog of Wisdom into like a Monopoly game or some shit. Like just like endlessly milk it. Go even more depressed. It's like spiral into schizophrenia. It doesn't fucking matter. It's like all that matters is that the Monopoly guy gets to shove all of those great properties up his ass. Thank you, Florida. I don't have I don't have the alerts on right now. Oh wait, I do. Shit. I had them on this whole time. Thank you. One more man who isn't a ping tube. You're incredibly strong. Thank you. Thank you. I'm trying. I'm really doing my best. I feel like what I'm asking for is not much. I just want to be able to pay my rent, and I just want to live here near my family. I feel like, are those things really going away? Am I here for a limited time? Do I have to recede back into my shell now? Like go back to where I was isolated because I could afford it there? I don't even believe in this. Like, I believe in making videos. I don't believe in making ads. I don't believe in doing shit for the ads. I just wanna sell my videos or something. But I don't believe in that. I think money should just stop existing, and capitalism should be crucified, and I should be paid a really low but still enough to live wage for no reason. Like, I tried telling people what I wanted to make. I tried teasing it, I tried talking about it, I tried streaming it. Nobody bit. It doesn't matter what I'm making. They only care when I say I'm in trouble. I need help. Look at how people are reacting today. Look at how people are responding to me. I said I wasn't going to do this. I said I wasn't going to go on stream and cry. I wasn't going to tweet. And here I am. I'm doing it, and it's the only thing that's working. And I feel like it's all I can do. It's all I can do. It's the only thing that's working. The Super Mario Brothers guy went on stream and was crying. And he said, I don't want to get a real job. I just want to do this. I just want to do the work that I've dedicated my life to. And it's like, oh my fucking God. It's like, this guy is out of options. He doesn't know what to do. He can't, there is no real world for him to get a real job in. And people say that, and I ignore it because it's just like, you know, I have gotten a real job, but that went away too. And I've been really depressed about it ever since. I tried to get another, and I couldn't get one. Probably because of the reputation I've made for myself online. I'm probably not allowed to teach at I'm probably not allowed to teach anymore because people have seen like what an asshole. Well, you know, I had a great teacher who was an asshole. Is like an asshole who could not control his temper, and he was one of the best. You ever see that movie? What was it called? Whiplash. Yeah, it was a little bit like that. That's like a cartoon exaggeration of this teacher. He he didn't like throw things at you, but he would, occasionally he would like stomp his feet and smash stuff. But yeah, I feel like maybe that's not the reason I didn't get that job, but I don't know. I used to teach on the side, and that was my real job, and I can't do that anymore. And it feels like I can't even do this anymore because every day that I want to do animation, I feel too stressed about it. I feel too distracted by what I'm being asked to do to make this money to pay this rent. And I end up not doing the things that I'm really meant to be doing. A really part-time job can provide inspiration for art since you mix and mingle with people you maybe would not otherwise not meet. I was a convenience store clerk for a while, infuriating work, but interesting customers. Yeah, I just don't have that experience. I was a teacher, and that's my only other experience, and I don't know if I can even do that because nowadays, if you just look up my name online, the first thing you'll see is that I tell people I'm gonna kill them or something that I didn't even do. It's more of an exaggeration. So I've been not really trying to get a real job for a long time because the pandemic made it so real jobs like didn't exist, not for me anyway. And now that it's over, I tried to get one job and I was rejected. So I was like, oh, it's probably because they look up my name and find kiwi farms. My advice: be more vocal about how messed up the system is. Asmongold and Penguin Zero are zero talent hacks that made millions off reaction content. So I should be more like these hacks that made millions by spreading just like low effort, low talent reaction. Like it's just like a fucking pog face with a hat, and that's like Mr. Reactions. It's like that's yeah, yeah. No, sorry. I don't know. I guess I should be more vocal about it. Should I make a video about how fucked up YouTube is? That like people just like treat me like a dog. That you know Twitter people just like they like constantly share my videos and say like, oh, he's an asshole, but we're gonna watch his videos anyway. I hate how reaction YouTubers and online critics get more money than you. Famous professional famous animator who's been on the platform for years. Yeah, yeah, I get upset about that too. I get upset about that like PNG reviewer people who do nothing but regurgitate drama and bullshit are making so much more money than I am. And like on YouTube and on Patreon, they're making like thousands of dollars more than me. I'm making less than I need to make ends meet. I'm making less than that. And I've been kept afloat by the makeshift campaigns, but it's all gone. That's how long it took. It took 8 months, and the second campaign gave me a second wind, so it really only took like 6 months for that money to disappear. And I don't really spend it on that much. I have bills, I have car insurance, I have like you know gas. I have it's expensive if you add it up, but the real fucking thing is the rent. The rent is higher than it's ever been because I used to live in a far away place and the rent was cheap there. So this is why I'm always in this state. It's like a state of panic that I've been in for like 2 years. Like it's all because of my protest against the war. I don't fucking buy it. Uh I don't buy the ceasefire, and I'm not going to flip that switch that gives me more money on YouTube just because they said that they were ending the war. I don't want to be part of this. I want people to pay me directly because that establishes trust. That's real. That that's like the Calvin and Hobbes comic. It's like Calvin says, "Everybody's got a price. Mine's $2." And it's like $2. Hobbes is like $2. You'll do what exactly for $2? And Calvin is like anything. And Hobbes is like, you'll do anything for $2. And he's like, come on, man. Think about it. You give me $2, that's $2 cold hard cash in my hand. That is no question asked. Friendship for life. And it's like I think Hobbes says something about like wait, what was the final joke again? I don't fucking remember. but I'm sure it has something to do with it being a bad message. But I didn't read that far. I read to the part where he asked for $2. Well, it's the thing is like that's worked out for me so far. When people say horrible shit to me, like you know, like bro is literally streaming at 5:24 p.m. like just like a fact that has nothing to do with anything, but is stated as if it's a scandal because your entire life is a tabloid magazine. Bro's literally still streaming at 5:25 p.m. You can't buy friendship with money? No, but what you can buy is my trust. I will not, you know, I will not be what Calvin says, like it's like his price, as in he'll do literally anything for that. But like if you establish that trust, then it's like you're filtered through that. That's like everybody on the other side of that is like the people who are going to tell me that. Like they're going to be like, bro fell off at 5:26. It's like everybody on the $2 side is going to be like, oh, hey, Joe. And it's like, oh, hey, Joe. Like that's like sometimes people just like say that to me. I was in VR chat the other day and people were just like, oh, hey, Joe. Like they already knew who I was. And they was like, you know, talking to me about something, you know, something that is like, hey, dude, I remember it's too bad about the Flash archive going down. And I just like chatted with this person for a few minutes about being me. And it's like, it wasn't that shocking to them. It's like, sometimes people just like understand. Some people know I'm just a person. Like, I don't know. I'm not that hard to find. And I feel like everybody knows that I'm suffering. Like, if they do nothing, it's because they're ignoring it. And well, a lot of people are ignoring a lot. Like a lot of people dying in Gaza are ignoring or being ignored. And I'm not giving to anybody's GoFundMe. I'm too concerned about my own problems. I can't even fix my own problems. And people are ignoring me, and it hurts. It hurts, and that's why I'm trying to be vocal today. That it's been really painful. Just like keeping it to myself and like trying to work through it, not be like parasocial and oversteppy, but like this is a problem that's just like persistent, and it really does involve the fans because I know they can solve this for me. They're doing it. You're doing it. I'm sorry if I don't seem grateful. I'm sorry. It's just that like I've it's been so long since I've really been in a society. It feels like I'm not in society. You know, the time a few years ago was a really bad time for me. I was always like being hounded by people online on Twitter, getting into fights, starting shit, and not being able to like handle a lot of it. It's kind of fucked how you're a hardworking animator when reactors get more than you. Yeah, I think horrible thoughts about those people. I think terrible things. Don't you know I can do terrible things to you? Reacting people. All they do is react. That's you. All you do is react. All I do is everything. All I do is work. And what would make me money if I reacted to things. Ooh, wow, I can't believe it. And you know what the funny thing about it is? When people react now, they don't even say anything. They're not saying shit. They're just like, well, that was a reaction. Like, as if we're all just supposed to understand what they mean. It's like, you don't even have an opinion, you motherfucker. It's like, let me do my fucking art, and don't you fucking make your videos, because you're not making anything. Those people should be bled dry. Those people should be bones. The way that they turned those reply girls with their big boobs out into raisins because they shriveled up because they were fucking up the algorithm. They're fucking up the site. They were distributing the wealth to these fucking boobies. And now the boobies are just like those friggers that you friggin' mentioned. Those fuckos. You know, I don't want to name names because I do hate them, but like, it's like the system's fault. It's not the individual's fault. I don't care. I don't care because, like, if you say a name, then people think you're jealous of them. You think that you have it out for them. It's not about that. It's not about them. It's about me. It's about the fact that it's always tilted against me. It's always hurting me. It's like they made the site harder to use because of the booby girls, the reply girls with their boobs out. The cleavage girls ruined my fucking life. And, well, they didn't ruin my life. The fucking site destroying them ruined my life because I was making like 15-second long cartoons, and they started punishing the like, especially like short cartoons or short like YouTube videos. So hate the players, hate the game, Twitch, YouTube, Kick. Well, yeah, I mean, that's true. They are just like stupid fucking gamers getting as many points as they can. It's like I can't fault them for taking full, constant, relentless advantage of that. Why doesn't the site do anything about them? It's because, what, are they too powerful? Who gives a shit? They suck. I can't fucking use the site anymore. Holy shit. Have you ever watched a YouTube video? Like in the last few months. It's unbearable. It's like 50 minutes long at the minimum. I make shit that's like 50 seconds long. 15 seconds long. It's like, I know how much time people have to watch this shit. Not much. And, you know, I know people are listening to me talk for like 4 hours, but that's because there's 15 of you. Like, the people who want to be entertained want it now. They don't want you to like holy shit, I hate it. Like, people are always just like, people don't even care about the content. They just like defend the fucking person. They just defend the person. I hate that the person is part of the brand and the content. And it's like every cartoon creator for that matter. Doesn't matter if they're an internet person or not. They're all part of the fucking content. It's like, oh, they're fucking the guy who made the thing, until they get exposed as horrible people. Yeah, or they get a rumor about them that forces or causes people to stop watching their shit. And it's like, okay, so now that like that idea has been floated, not proven, but the idea has been planted. Now that has happened, people don't want to watch that shit anymore. It's like the algorithm pushes it so much, just like they pushed my Dog of Wisdom video, and the backlash against me was really a backlash against the algorithm. It was really a backlash against NFTs and the algorithm, and the fact that like so many people were forced to be subjected to my stupid video. I didn't have control over that. I saw it as a blessing that I got millions of views, and I saw it as great. I made something that struck a chord. I made something that everybody fucking loved, and I felt like that was kind of the reason people were mad, that because they all saw my video. But like, I don't need 90 million people. I need like 1,000 people to give me $3 on average. I would be I would be rich. Not rich. I'd be low middle class. I'd be like low working class. I'd be like still poor, but I would have enough. And it's like it feels like after seeing how many people jumped onto hating me and attacking me and arguing with me and tormenting me for years and years, it feels like it wouldn't be hard. It feels like millions of dollars of human effort was spent just trying to get me to kill myself. When like why not just like give me $3? Like 1,000 people give me $3 so that I can survive. I've had this combo before. You're right about the 1,000 people thing. Do I have 1,000 fans? Because I have 1.5 million subscribers, and you know I kind of didn't even give a shit about the subscriber count until I noticed that it was like almost 2 million. And it was like, Jesus Christ, it's like a lot of people, right? But then like I stream and there's only 20 people watching. How many fans do I actually have? If I have 1,000 fans, then that's a lot of my fans watching. But if I have 1 million fans, that's not a lot of them watching. What is it? Do I have those fans? Do I have 1,000 even? I thought I had tens of thousands. I thought I had hundreds of thousands. I mean, I think like when Dog of Wisdom went like mega viral, it added like 1 million. So I guess my true subscriber count could be more like 500,000, and then like cut out some of the ones that are like inactive. It's probably half of that. So like I don't know. Do I have 250,000 fans? Because if they gave me $1 every month, I'd be a millionaire in a few months. Like I'd be a multi-millionaire in a few years. And I feel like, and I only have 100 fans giving me a few dollars. It's like a $3 average, and it's like 100 fans. I get 300. I'm getting $300 on Patreon. Bro, you got lots of fans. People at school always talk about you. Yeah, this is what I'm saying. People know me. You're acting like you don't know me. You're acting like I don't have any like I don't know, like nobody knows that it's I feel so disconnected from my old world. Like nobody realizes that I'm struggling. It's just like I just like live with it alone. I just like repeat it to myself. I just make my family hear it all the time. And why do I do this? I hate torturing them with this. It's not their I'm not their responsibility. And I've had to ask my family for money, but I don't need that. What I need, I have fans everywhere. Like I need them to support me. I'm not supported. I don't feel supported. I'm not supported. I'm always losing. I'm always dying. I always can't breathe. It's a decent possibility that the algo is squandering you. Your 250K estimate sounds like it should be real accurate to me. Um, well, I mean that doesn't mean that people are gonna watch everything I make, like 250K of them. But I guess like it kind of is. That is like a decent average for like if I uploaded an Audrey and Victor cartoon and it was like kind of well received, it would probably get that much. Um, the Hitler cartoon got 2 million in one day. It was huge. It was a really big deal. Um, like is Audrey and Victor still a show? Is it greenlit? You guys have to be able to tell me because everybody else is making their pilot. I already did that. I already made my pilot and it was a hit. It has like 12 million views. It has tons of fans. People draw fan art. They love the characters. They love Hitler. Um, How come it doesn't feel greenlit? It doesn't feel like it. It doesn't feel like it has fans, or I have fans. It feels like I'm expected to die. It's like people are just like, didn't he die? Or like, when's he gonna kill himself? Like that's how it feels, that like people think that about me. And it's like, no, I'm always making cartoons. I've never lost my integrity. I've always been so like immovable. You can't make me go. Like even if you told me, Joe, Dog of Wisdom 4 would make $1 million. It doesn't matter. I want to make Dog of Wisdom 4, but I can't, just because I'm suffering, just because I need money. It doesn't work. That I can't just do it. I've been trying. And I give up for now. Right now, I give up for now. Because that's enough. I need people to just support me, whether or not I make anything. And I promise, I've been working on so many things. It's just I can't finish a single one of them. I lose focus because of the lack of support. I lose focus because of resentment. I look at every other thing around me that is doing well and is getting support, and I think, like, why that? Why not me? How come it feels like it's so tilted in this direction? Crew, or you're doing it solo? That's another thing. If I had the money, if I had the patrons, then I'd have the crew. I'd find my people. I would keep them fed while I'm being kept fed. It's just like there's none of that. There's no green light on my cartoon or on even my basic survival. There's everyone knows me, but nobody, well, look, I've been feeling very shitty lately. I've been saying nobody, 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 nobody a lot. I know it's not nobody. I see so many people helping. There's so many people who are throwing me money right now. I got like 50 people in the last day. It's just that, like, it's got to be more. It's got to be more people who are actually fans. And this is an opportunity to take away the thing that's been causing me stress and making all of my stuff worse and making me worse as a person. Like, it's like this fucking idea that I can still make it with the algorithm. It's like it's never going to happen, and I don't want it to. When I try to do it my way, I have a mental breakdown, and I try to make it funny, but even so, it's a mental breakdown, and it never gets better. Hope my membership increase makes a decent impact, because I would like to see that happen. Thank you, Martoons. I appreciate it. I I've been very selfish and not very appreciative, but I feel like there are some times when I really just like can imagine having a completely different life where I'm not beholden to any platform, that people are just supporting me no matter where I go. Is Patreon the best way to support you? Um, I don't know. Do you like Patreon? Do you think Patreon is a good website? There are all these fucking apps and platforms and fucking things. You know, it all started with PayPal. Now there's just like fucking cryptocurrency, and nobody knows what any of that shit is. You know, I think the best way to support me is to go up to me and hand me a big bag of like gold or something, like a big money sack, a sack with a dollar sign on it that's full of like bundles upon bundles of cash. Like, that's a good way to support me. You could also just like give me a Ko-Fi. If you go on Ko-Fi, if you want to support me once, I lost $300 in NFTs. You could lose 300 more to my NFTs, which is a scam, and I admit it. And nobody should buy them unless they believe in me as a person and think, uh, he's doing it because he sees it as the same thing as Ko-Fi. It's like, I'm not really seriously saying that this NFT is valuable. I'm just selling it because I need the support, and I'm not really selling NFTs, but that's how I thought of them. And I don't know, it does feel like you just like lose out, and like you get a rush from gaining and you get a rush from losing, and it's all part of the thing. But I don't like it. I don't like the I thought my NFT was gonna get me like $100,000 so I could buy a house and never have to think about making money ever again, because I'd be able to buy a house, the most expensive thing on my mind. This postmodern day of age is truly a dystopia for the arts. I mean, I don't know. I guess I've just been it feels easy. It feels like this is easy. Like if I told 20 of you people and you told 20 people and every single person told 20 people, I would have like $10,000 per month on Patreon by the end of the day. I mean, not that people need to do it right now. It's just like, I feel like if I say right now I'm struggling, I need to reach my Patreon goal, everybody really just knows it now. Everybody really knows it now. They either know it and they're ignoring it, and or they're about to find out. Like I feel like if everybody really cares about me, then everybody already knows that this is ruining my life, that this is driving me crazy. It's ruining my work. It's like, remember Springtime for Victor and Dog of Wisdom 2? I made those, but like before I made those, I made like a million fucking terrible videos on my channel. Like, just like, I'm not ashamed of them. I think a lot of them are very funny, but they're not nice. They're made by a very, very bitter me. And I was just trying to make my situation funny, like always, but it was really not, it was not anything I should be making. It was like, I need money, so I'll make these videos. And I made a million videos, and the site just rewards you for making terrible work. The site just gives you money. The site is like, it's like almost like I might as well just be like mining Bitcoin at this point. I was like, I like I'm not like saying I'll never use AI. I'm saying I'm not using AI because it's terrible. AI is like, I might as well be mining Bitcoin. It's like, how do you make money with AI? You make videos that fucking suck, and then you make like 20,000 of them, and you upload all of them, and they each get one view, and you get $20. And it's like, that's like the how it fucking works, or how useless, how fucking futile it is. My favorite was the Spampton video. Thank you. I'm glad you liked that one. I rewatched it recently and thought it was very funny, and I feel like, considering the Deltarune thing, it is funnier now, because now, I was made that video to make fun of people who were like, oh, I want to be the voice of Spampton G. Spampton. It's like, man, fuck this kind of content. I hate YouTube so fucking much. This is stupid. And I made that video where he's like, voiced by me, and he's like, I'm making NFTs. And it's like, of course Spampton would make NFTs. And it's funnier now because now people are saying I'm the voice of Tenna. And I don't want to give away Deltarune, but Spampton and Tenna are similar characters for like they're like spy versus spy. They're guys with long nose. They look the same. And it's like the way that it's like the joke has evolved now because the way that like Spamton and Tenor are associated is like it's like what the fuck does it mean that he's voiced by me and I made the joke that he's voiced by me. It's like I don't know. Was the Blahnik series made out of spite? I guess so. I feel like there is like a guy whose avatar was just like green Sonic, and I was like, this is like his OC. So like I made fun of that dude. And it's like I do feel kind of sorry. I do feel a little bad about Blahnik. It's like people made fun of autistic DeviantArt users too much. Now I look at that shit and think it's full of soul. I look at like Sora meets Sonic and things like, yes, this is it. This is what I want. Not Sora meets Sonic in an official game. I want some freak to imagine it without it. You know, just like that's the whole point of fan fiction and crossover shit like that, is for you to imagine something that isn't already a fucking game. So like, you know, Sonic and Sora going into the portal together. It's like, yeah, this is what it's all about. These autistic DeviantArt users who got to imagine the crossover, and it's like something like Kingdom Hearts feels evil to me because it's like trying to take that away from those people. But then I see this and it's like, yeah, it's like reclaiming it. It's like taking it back from the company by doing crossovers that they don't even want to give them. Blahnik is still funny. Well, yeah, because Blahnik is everywhere. There are people who like have this self-righteousness about characters that are really someone else's. And like, no, you can't. You know, like I don't think I'm like that. Maybe I am a little bit. I feel like everybody should be that way a little because like if your character or your version of your character is not like unique, then like it's, well, you know, it's like it might as well be someone else. But like then you really show what you're all about with your, you know, your OC, even if it is kind of similar. You get to really show what it's all about because now you people associate it with you. It's like I feel like a lot of OCs are very unoriginal, but I don't think that's necessarily a criticism. I think you should make your OCs perhaps unoriginal or similar, familiar, recognizable. These are good things. They're not bad things. You know, I don't know. You shouldn't just do like green Bugs Bunny or anything, but I don't think that there's anything wrong with like making your own like talking animal character that's like basically a Looney Tunes thing. I mean, if you're just like gonna rehash a lot of what they came up with, then maybe it's best if you didn't. But if you had something they missed, I feel like you could fit in with those guys, that you could hang out with those guys, and you know, and like I really mean like that you could hang out with those guys, like they'd actually want to hang out with you. I don't know. I feel like there are people like that. It's just like they're not really getting hired. I'd like to see someone just like make a lot of money online for no reason, and they're also making Bugs Bunny cartoons. It's like fair use. I don't know how fucking Patreon works. You know, there's a Fox in Space, that's fair use, but you can't just make cartoons of Bugs Bunny. It's got to be some sort of fair use version of it. Fair use is very flimsy actually. It's like there's not like a whole lot of there's not like a whole lot of like really specific definitions. It's kind of like, is it fair? They ask you if it's fair, and if it is fair, then yeah, you can do it. If it's not fair, then no, you can't do it. I don't know. It's about all there is to it. I used to worry a lot about my characters not being unique, but now I don't mind wearing my inspirations on my sleeve. Yeah. I don't think it matters that much. Like I wouldn't just do green Bugs Bunny, but like if your character has a sort of green Bugs Bunny-ness to them, at least that identifies it as yours, right? That at least makes everybody know, oh, it's your like weird green Bugs Bunny looking fucker. And it's like, what's his name again? It's like Ralph Rabbit. It's like he's Bugs Bunny, but he wears a fedora. I don't fucking know. The gross rabbit character. And it's like he's Bugs looking, but he differs in this way and that way. It's like, hey Mac, you actually got a nice OC there. It's like, oh, okay, I guess maybe this character isn't that. Hey, wait a minute! And then you look at Bugs Bunny, and then you compare him to like that rabbit from Disney's like Tortoise and the Hare cartoon, and it's like, what? Bugs Bunny wasn't even himself. Oh God, I forgot to bring that up on Thingus. We didn't even say that part. Holy shit. We were talking about how Buster Bunny isn't even himself. He's like Waluigi. Buster Bunny is like blue Bugs, but he's not, he wants to be Bugs so bad. He doesn't even know who he is. He's not even himself. He's a knockoff of Bugs. His design and Babs's design is they're both based on Bugs Bunny's face. And Bugs Bunny himself is based off of a different rabbit made by the same artist who was like, yeah, I'm just going to reuse that design from when I worked at Disney or something like that. Maybe they didn't even have the guy. Maybe they just ripped off I don't even know. Compositions for Audrey and Victor are underrated as fuck. For example, the BG music for Literally Hitler is pretty entertaining. The musical episodes are very cute. Thank you. Yeah, well, Chris made those for the Hitler cartoon. Very talented. Chris Fern. Green Bugs Bunny fedora, but he poses like Sonic Adventure. Yeah. Yeah. Blonic is still funny. Oh, yeah, I already read that. It is still funny though. Oh, well, because he's like too protective. That's what you have to be though. You have to be a little bit like Blahnik, but like you also can like let your characters go a little bit. Like they were inflated like a balloon and you can let go of them and they float away. I think like the way that they kind of become somebody else's over time is interesting about cartoons. About Sonic with tan legs? Yeah, like that for instance. Like, who does Sonic the Hedgehog really truly belong to? Belongs to Chris Chan, okay? Like, oh, thank you for the bits. Thanks a lot. One Vertex. It's like Sonic belongs to Chris Chan, or like the people like that. They Sega invented him a long time ago. Like they're it's not that they don't want him because you know his value is still palpable, but like um he is no longer what he was. He's no longer a console selling thing. And neither is Mario really. The Switch is kind of just like a good gimmick for a console. I feel like Mario games are fun, but nobody really needs to get the, like, I don't know. I'm sure they still sell like 2 million Switches just for the new Mario game, but compared to like the real audience for the Wii and the Switch, it wasn't about the Mario games. It hasn't been. I don't know how I got to talking about this. I was just talking about green Bugs Bunny. Oh yeah, I was saying that Sonic used to represent something that doesn't exist anymore. The Sega consoles, the Sega console wars. Hey, you kids don't remember the console wars? I can get my Mario game fixed from Mario Maker. Well, yeah, it's also you're making it, so you're getting your fix. Meredith said it was kind of like Roblox, and I just got that. Like, oh wow, yeah, it's just like user generated game. And it's like, man, that's really fucking easy. Mario Maker is fun. I like it. I got it for my nephew, and I knew he'd love it. It's like you gotta just be able to like make anything in Mario. My main OC is a very serious stoic type who is usually dark and brooding, but then occasionally embarrasses himself while still remaining serious or unaware of his surroundings. And one scene a character is drunk and it accidentally shows plumbers crack, and another he trips on a banana. There he references a movie, IRL. It's moments like this that can make a generic character funny, unique. I feel like a character who's serious, stoic, dark and brooding. It's like you could probably name like a dozen characters offhand that are kind of like that, but like it's not really about them. You know, forget them, because in your fictional story, those fictional characters aren't even fictional. They don't even exist. Like in the Simpsons, Family Guy is not a TV show, and in Family Guy, The Simpsons is not a TV show. Although the Family Guy is a show in South Park. I guess South Park is just supersedes all. South Park is the hyper reality. Maybe that was why they needed to try and destroy Family Guy, was because every sitcom show like that presents a new hyper reality to replace the hyper reality of The Simpsons. So like as long as their family is the one watching the other one on TV, they will have the upper hand. Or so, you know, maybe Homer thinks that. I feel like Family Guy would probably put The Simpsons on their TV, and The Simpsons would probably be like, "Nope, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to stoop to their level," and it's going to end up with Family Guy getting the upper hand. Anyway, I have such bad short-term memory. What was I talking about? Every single idea for art has been done before. There's nearly infinite possibilities and ways to make them. Right, like you get your character who's dark and brooding, and you put them with the character who's happy-go-lucky, and voila, you have my OCs. Wait, sorry. Oops, excuse me. Hey, whoop, fuck. No, just kidding. Here. Let me do it again, but without the arpeggiator on. It's like take a character who's dark and brooding and put them with a character who's happy-go-lucky, and voila. You get it. A boy and his sister, that's you and that's me. Does it bother me that there are characters similar to them? No. Is it good that there are characters similar to them? Yes. Because when they're similar, you can see what actually makes them different. You know, like if I were to tell you I'm making a cartoon called Audrey and Victor, It's about Audrey, the happy one, and Victor, the moody one. They're exactly like, it's literally the exact same fucking thing as Bert and Ernie. Literally exactly the same characters. It's not even any different. I tell you that. I tell you it's not even a little bit different. So in their mind, Audrey and Victor are sleeping in bunk beds. They're talking about numbers, and it's like a show for children, like little children. But in reality, it's a show for big children and teenagers, and it's about Audrey and Victor actually live in separate rooms. They're, human beings, not puppets, and they're 2D animated, not live action. So like, they realize that like, oh, he was just like, I don't know, he was just like down on himself by saying his characters were exactly like these other ones. It's like, there are so many of this exact pair, SpongeBob and Squidward, Starfire and Raven. I mean, Audrey and Victor are more than that. It's just that to each other, they're not that much more than that. The thing is, this formula works so well that there are literally dozens of instances of this. It's not just like a formula that I decided on because everyone else was doing it. It's something that makes it work. It's something that makes the cartoon click. And they are my original characters, and nobody else could have made them. It's just like the formula of like the differing Dexter and Dee Dee, the differing perspectives on life. That's the whole point. That's like the point of my cartoon. Pim and Charlie, Ren and Stimpy, Tootie and Murdoch, Batman and Robin. That's a pretty good one. I hadn't thought of them. Batman is the moody one, and Robin is the chipper sidekick. No, it is a, it's more than a working formula though. It's like, it's a great way to set things up. Like, you don't think like, you never even wonder like for that long how a situation will go if you know the characters and you know the like specific things that make them funny. Like Audrey will try to say something nice to Victor because their mom is trying to make her be nice to him. And she really does try, but whenever she does, she ends up pissing him off. And I think that's a funny gag. Calls him Handsy Boy and says as honestly as she can that he doesn't always look Handsy Boy. She means it when she says he looks Handsy Boy, but she also means it when she says he's not always Handsy Boy, which is just hurting his feelings. Daria and Jane, yeah. Although Daria, I wouldn't call Jane the chipper one. No, I would. That's sad though. Jane is just like her. Jane is just as miserable and cynical and checked out of society. She agrees with Daria on a deep level. It's just that when you show how miserable Daria is, you realize that Jane is the chipper one. She even tried out for like cheerleading or something. Billy and Mandy. Oh yeah, it's very very close to Billy and Mandy. They're Billy and Mandy's best friend should have been Hitler. That would be good. That would have been good. It was running. Yeah, it was running, but there was another episode where she's like a cheerleader. What was that? She comes to her senses, but like she does try out for cheerleading. He's like, cheer, 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 yell, yell, yell. Who cares who wins? We're all going to hell. Oh, sorry, I spoiled it for you. You're not that far into Daria. Are you? What version are you watching? Whatever version you're watching, stop watching that version and watch the Daria Reconstruction Project. It's like when they aired those episodes originally, they had MTV licensed music and they were like real songs and shit. And then when it came to DVD, it was like all just like Krunda's stock music and sound alikes and like quieted down. It was like you could still sort of hear it. It was terrible. Um, so the fans taking those original airings that they cobbled together from VHS tapes from the original show, and like just like straight up like adding the audio to like just like deleting the audio and then like adding it back in from recordings of the song, have like recreated the show with the original audio but high quality. So I mean, I haven't watched the whole show like that. I remember watching one and thinking, "Oh, I feel like they didn't finish this one. It feels a little crusty." But I guess it's all right because they're like doing iterations. I'm sure over, it's not going to be like soon, but I'm sure over the decades, the perfect version of it will form. Um, and yeah, you should definitely watch it like that. Yeah, yeah, that's passion and that's dedication to trying to recreate, or it really is trying to recreate the art. Luckily most of the big pieces are still intact, but those like those edited ones for the DVDs, they like softened the blow of every single time they used music. It like wasn't as good. Um Not good, not goodly. It was, songs that they should have just been able to put in there. It's like, why did they butcher the cartoon for that shit? Why couldn't they just like foreverly use that song? I fucking hate musicians. They're such assholes. Look what they did to the internet. Look what they did. They gave us Spotify. They said, yeah, just let us make profit off of the internet. Let us just like spend the next 20 years trying to turn Napster into some shit that makes us money. And now that they finally did, it's like fuck Spotify, fuck Ice, fuck ads, fuck everyone who thinks that's a good system. Just pirate everything. Just steal music. Metallica, who cares? Just listen to it. It's sound. It exists in the air. I'm never going to go to fucking Spotify. It's stupid. I wish money just stopped existing, but it doesn't. So, like, instead of hustling to make money for these platforms, I'm begging and I'm asking and I'm saying, you will have a better version of me if you can take away the burden and the stress that I'm under, and also take away the system that governs me. The most of my money, my income still comes from Google, and I want that to change. Right now, it's almost 400 on Patreon. That's half. That's half of what I've been getting on Google lately, on YouTube. Like $800 a month. It's I $800 a month, and my rent is double that. My rent is double that. I can't afford that. I mean, you don't have to do the math. It's bad. I would love to move because this apartment is too expensive, but I would prefer not to because I've been near family. I don't want to abandon this place. I don't want to move into an even more expensive place. I don't know if people are willing to support me I wish I didn't have rent. I wish I didn't even have rent. I'm really sorry you have to go through all this shit, Joe. It's pissing me off. Thank you. Well, yeah, I feel like I like if I had more, if I just like had more money or could like hold on to more money because I didn't lose it from paying rent, then I'd have a house and a mortgage would be a lot cheaper than rent. What state are you in? This is PA, Pennsylvania. I live in Philly, and rent is a lot. It's quite a lot. But I appreciate everyone who's been contributing. I'm glad that you really care about me and that you want to help and that you've been doing everything. It feels like people actually care about me as opposed to like the way I feel every day when you know I see my videos get 30,000 views on average. 30,000 people are showing up. 30,000 plus because who knows who else is watching. That's just how many views, not how many people. And it amounts to about $30. It's like 30,000 people showed up at my house, had a party, and $30 was gained. It's like every day it feels like, you know, it costs $50 a day uh for rent. Rent is $50 a day. So $30 a day. It's like a party happens at my house and I don't get any money. I get less, I get taken, money gets taken away from me. And it's like I'm thinking about just like deleting my channel because it's like a party that only YouTube is having without me. It's just like they get a little taste. They get like 25. I get 30 and they get 25 instead of me getting 50. Those greedy bastards. And it's like there's not a single human being at Google that I have to talk to about any of these concerns. They don't exist. It feels just like you have a problem. Oh no, they just tell you like go on Twitter and talk to them. It's like, talk to Twitter. It's like that's what I had to deal with. That's what I had to deal with in 2019 when my channel got demonetized. It's like how many times for the rest of my life, how many more times is Google going to bamboozle me in some way and make me lose my channel or lose my revenue or lose my soul, lose everything, lose my fans, lose their faith in me, lose my faith in myself. It's like how many more pieces of me are going to chip off and float away for them when all it would take is 1,000 people to give me $3 average to make this go away forever. Well, I mean, not forever. It has to be every month, but like it's all I'm asking is for that system to be replaced with this one. I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this shit. I'm not a YouTuber. I never was. I don't think 798,433 views should only amount to $760.76. I think that's almost a million people, or maybe even more than a million people. Because how many times are you watching a Joe Grand video with like someone watching it over your shoulder? People come over if they're not even there. This is like it's like everyone's always crowded around my fucking videos. And I get paid hundreds of dollars instead of thousands of dollars. and I hate to take it out on my own audience, but it's like when I say this, when I say this is fucked, my life is fucked. It people come to help, and that's what I need. I thought I deserved to get a little bit more. After I made Dog of Wisdom 2. I thought people would realize I was serious. I thought people would leave me alone after that. And people would still go after me. People would still cause me to have mental breakdowns even after I'd given what I thought was my apology. And they wanted me to just remain in that state. They just wanted me to remain afraid and in a state of panic, and they would taunt me, and they would follow me everywhere online. They would just like treat me like I was a piece of shit. And it's like I'm always checking the stupid YouTube analytics. Take this away from me, please. Please take it away from me. Make it irrelevant. If it's like $800 or $8,000, it shouldn't even matter because I don't want it. I don't need it. I need support. I need you. I need someone that cares about me. I need people who loved my videos their entire lives. There's no such thing as bad publicity online. Screw your haters. If they stalk you under every video, you still get views. Well, that's what I thought first. Like, oh, these people don't really hate me. They really just like, love my work. But then I realized that like I was starting to not see the difference between people who love my work and people who hated me. Like they're all just here to like take, and I'm not really getting anything out of it. I'm actually losing out of it. And you know, YouTube takes. I give so much to YouTube. Like, I don't post my Papa's Catitos on my Patreon because it's really just for YouTube. It's for people who are paying attention a little bit. I want that. Those people can't tell me what to do. I'm so tired of hearing Dog of Wisdom 4, Dog of Wisdom 4. You know, I thought about it. I spent a day working on something for it, but and I'm happy to say that it will probably happen one day, but I can't force it. I'm trying to force it, and it's like I can't do this. I'd rather go on and cry. I'd rather cry on Twitter because at this point it's like people don't even understand that I'm like a person. They think that it's like a machine that you push a button and content comes out. And just because every other fucking YouTuber does that doesn't mean that I can do that, even if I wanted to. I don't know how. I you know, my idea of giving people what they want was just like cheap, crappy Papas Gatitos, something that just like uploads every day. But I couldn't keep it up. I lost faith in that because it's too depressing work. I wasn't having fun making them. It's like I'm doing this shit instead of drawing. It's like this isn't what I'm doing. I want to be drawing like something really difficult to draw. I don't want to be drawing this shit. I want to be like focusing on animation, like of like I don't know, like something that you're not even meant to draw, like a box, like a really like perspective, like a correct perspective thing, like the Macintosh computer thing, or the Macintosh robot. You don't deserve Dog of Wisdom 4. Dog of Wisdom 4 shouldn't exist at this moment. We need to earn the fourth installment. Right, it's like, where's the wisdom exactly? I'm 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 not in a good state, and yet I'm being treated as the guru in this situation. It's like certainly I have the wisdom. It's like maybe I don't. Maybe I don't have the wisdom and I don't have the money and I don't have the homework. I don't have it. You know, it's just been my whole fucking life. I was a teacher in a second grade class earlier this year. The kids all wanted to be streamers, and the streamers that are gamers. They were playing the browser game on the wait screen on their tablets and calling themselves gamers. A little dinosaur jumping over cacti. Uh, one can think of as Sans and Papyrus. Sans always tries to lighten the mood or crack a joke, and it just lights Papyrus's fuse. Um, I was watching the Undertale stream a few weeks ago, and he was saying that Sans and Papyrus are based on his hands. That he would make his hands talk to each other when he was a kid, and I love that. I love that. That's just like his hands as characters. It's like left hand and right hand. It's like one of them cannot take the situation seriously, and that's all you really need is that one of them is not taking the situation seriously, is making jokes, and it's like the other character can like get mad at him and stomp his feet. Yeah, I mean, I think all you really need is characters that contrast each other. It's like you have a character who's uh fat next to a character who's skinny. It used to be a classic thing, you know. Character who's young, a character who's old is like up and Russell. It's like I don't know. You have a character who's alive and a character who's dead. These are contrasts. They're different, and it's like they're different, and it's funny. It's funny not just because they have differences, but because they have irreconcilable differences. And I think that them having to accept each other is the goal, right? It's like Buzz and Woody had to accept each other, but Woody really had to accept Buzz. Everybody was afraid of him, and then when he got there, they all loved him except Woody. And they didn't want to accept him, and then they did, and Woody didn't want to accept him, and then he did. And it's like you got a character who's tall and shrimpy compared to a character who's short and tough. And you have a character who's from the past, a character who's from the future. You have a character who's old, a character who's new, a character who's red and blue and yellow, and you have a character who's green and purple and and silver. And it's like they're so many different things. One has a high voice, one has a low voice. So many different things about these characters that contrast. It's like, so all these things I'm not is Andy's favorite toy. It was like he just like can't separate that from his thoughts about Buzz, that like I'm all washed up, I'm all over. He's forgotten about me. And it's probably because he's seen it happen to other toys. And this is why he specifically lies to the other toys to say like no one's being replaced. And it's like the first thing Rex thinks is, have you been replaced? And maybe the fact that he says no is why everybody kind of just puts it out of their mind. Beware the man who speaks in hands. Jesus. Holy shit. No way. He was actually hinting about something. The man who speaks in hands? Oh no. Oh no, don't tell me. Don't tell me they're still his hands. Don't tell me that. Okay, so which is the dirty hand? Which hand has to wipe your ass? Because you know it's only one of them. It's the left one, right? It's most people's left hand. That's why we shake hands with our right hand. Oh, but your right hand is dirty too. But that's amazing. I mean, I don't want to discuss the like intentions behind the game, but I feel like that is hinting at something about the characters. The man speaks in hands is associated with those guys. That's so freaky. That's really funny because oh man, I have really been enjoying those games. It's like there's like two games in the world that I care about, and this is one of them. Um, yeah, it's really respectable how like somebody can like make a game that's like super serious, but it's also like kind of just like a big joke. It's like I feel like there's serious within joke within serious within joke. It's incredible writing. It's like nothing I've ever seen before. I mean, it's almost like a Nedroid comic. Whenever that game comes back, it's like reading web comics again. Toby gets it from Homestuck, I'm guessing. Yeah, I feel like every behind every genius decision, there's like a stolen thing. It's like you find out it was stolen, and then you realize that it still makes him genius. It's like, all right, whatever. Did you ever read Homestuck? I read the first part. I read like chapter one or something like that. It was good. I did think it was pretty fun. Um, I didn't get deep into it though. I feel like the time might have passed for me to have been a Homestuck fan, or maybe it never was. It could never have happened. I mean, it's weird because I look at it from this this point, like, and think like, yeah, Homestuck was pretty good, but like, it still doesn't make me want to get into it. The fact that I've read some of it and it was pretty good, and maybe one day I'll run into a really homestuck person who will make me read it. I feel like that's a cromulent prediction. Yeah, I think you would love Homestuck. I mean, I do like what I've seen of it. It's just like, um, I don't know. It kind of passed me by. Maybe I'd like it more now. That it's not like in a mania phase. I accidentally played Undertale. Yeah, it's so easy to play even on like you'd probably play it on like your keyboard, like your computer keyboard in FL Studio. I gotta like stretch my hand. Ouch. Yeah. Really hard to play a whole octave apart. This is why I quit every instrument I ever try. Trumpet, it was because my lips were in pain. Guitar is because my fingers were in pain. Uh Drums because my brother's ears were in pain. And piano because I can't do the fucking thing. Even though my hand is gigantic compared to like the average piano, like, well, my sister, the only other piano player. It's like she could do that shit. What am I doing wrong? I don't have a stretch or something. Also, I'm not relaxed. Maybe it should just move my hand more than try to reach. I can't do two hands. Why only 20 people? I'm just playing piano. I'm just learning how to play piano. I'm just in a room and there's 20 people in a room. Like, it's not like I'm Taylor Swift doing a concert. I'm like Taylor Swift, I don't know, before she was famous, just playing. I don't actually intend on getting famous playing piano. Love is a crystal. I should probably get the lyrics. Confused, confused, confutities, politics, politicties, lami sacri busadi, lami sacri busadi. Lami sacribus addictis. Lami sacribus addictis. got a drum. That thing just keeps going. Kind of cool. It still sounds like a fake guitar, but it sounds like how it really is supposed to sound. Tuning my guitar. The Valve theme. It's like the same. It's like the same guitars like from Uniracers. Yeah, like what if I just use the pitch bend instead of the keys? Just like use one key. Well, I have to use a few keys. Yeah, I mean, it's hard to play it like that, but it makes more sense to me to play it like that. Well, do they not make like a thing with like uh oh bars like that like snaps into place? Yeah, I don't know. Do a pizza tower. Uh, Well, it's like every time I say something online, a million people have to tell me I'm wrong. I was wrong before, and I was wrong when I said no one gives a shit. I was wrong when I said no one cares about my mental health. It's like it's a glimmer of hope for me. Like I can maybe over time be out of it entirely, and maybe it's not even that hard. Maybe it won't even take that long. I'm happy to keep I'm happy to keep streaming on YouTube and uploading to YouTube. It's just YouTube is not what I do. I don't make videos for YouTube. And I don't make stuff for Patreon or PayPal or payment processors or the almighty dollar. I do them for you, and I want to keep doing them. But I especially want to do them because you told me to, and not because some very pushy person wanted me to. I'm not gonna make the chat members only. I'm not gonna paywall my stuff. I'm against all that. I'm I'm for making things for free and being paid for no reason. I would love to keep making whatever the hell is on my mind without it being really conditional. I feel like it was conditional every single time I had to make money in the past 2 years. It's like I have to do this so that I can do this. And it's like if this doesn't work, then I can't do this. Like I need this to work. And it's like the first plushie campaign was successful, but the second one was not. And the third one's probably not going to be very good either. um I don't have the ability to rely on that either. I can't. I can only rely on people who really care, who care enough to hand me $3 or something, $1, $2. I don't care. I'm not gonna treat you any different. I might even get rid of the like $2 minimum for the Discord just to have some more people. Thank you for keeping me company. I think it's probably about time I left. But I'm not scared right now. I don't think nobody cares. It's just I feel like if I stop talking now about how I desperately need help, people are going to assume that I'm all better, and I need a lot more before I'm all better, and it needs to be sustained over time, and it needs to be kept up for years, and that's just how it has to be. I need a lot more, and I need it to last as long as I'm still making these videos, as long as I'm still independent and not getting money elsewhere. I'm sorry I didn't really make anything interesting. I was just trying to practice. I hope I've gotten a little bit better since last time. I hope you like my music because it's always in my head and I never actually share my music. I'm actually really embarrassed of all of it. It's usually just like kind of utilitarian. It fits the scene, it fits the project. Loved having it in the background. I'm glad you liked it. I'm glad you liked my dinky little playing. I'm not much of a pianist, but I do think I'm a real musician, even though I'm not professional. Um, yeah. Please, you know, leave me alone. Not like go away. I'm not go away from me. I'm happy to be kept company by all of you. But when I say leave me alone, I mean don't prod at me. Don't ask me to give you answers about upcoming Dog of Wisdom anythings. Don't tell me why do I look so glum. It's well known. It's well known why. Don't treat me like that and pretend that you really care because it just comes off as somebody being extra relentless, extra demanding. So in that regard, please leave me alone. Like don't do that to me. And I won't lose my temper. But I don't mean leave me alone, like go away. I think that I'm an approachable person. It's just I need you to pay the $2 fee to get into the Discord. Then I'll I won't be afraid of you because you'll be filtered. It's like there's just like so many extra demanding people out there like beyond my Discord. And inside of the Discord it's just people who give me $2. People who give me $2 and like I don't know, it doesn't mean like you can buy someone's friendship, but like I mean, you can buy someone's trust. That's what every fucking company does. Every company has the same policy. It's like if you do a concert, you don't want every motherfucker and their entire family there, then the concert costs $100. And it's like I'm trying to make a real living off of my art. I'm not a YouTuber. I don't produce schloppity schlop. And I'm not naming names, but there's so many people who do it, and I'm not going to join them. I don't name names anymore because I'm not a drama channel. I'll discuss issues. I'll discuss systemic issues. If I name anybody, it's really just highlighting that they're part of a problem, not that they are the problem. I'm not the problem, but I'm part of the problem. I don't want to be a bigger part of the problem. This is why I disabled targeted ads. Targeted ads are stupid, and you should watch my videos for free. You should go on my website, the cool.tube, and watch the videos for free, ad free there. Just watch the fucking videos for just go into the Discord, just ask me. Just ask me. Just ask me to send you Macromedia Flash. I'll just fucking do it. Like, I'll be your best fucking friend, but you can't be the 1.5 million. You have to be the 20. I mean, the 700 club, basically. It's like I feel like I can't talk to people who are just like only coming in to treat me like a waiter and not tip. Treat me like a waiter and not tip. It's like this isn't a relationship with someone that you care about or want to support. That's being endlessly demanding. I'm not. Do I look like a waiter? Do you think I like being called insane? Being called mad? Hey Joe, been a fan since Mean Internet. Grew up with it. Love your work. You're an awesome, irreplaceable artist. Thank you, Lurker. You are a lurker, huh? Been there all along. Thanks for lurking. Um, yeah. I'm happy to talk to anybody. People approach me in person and want an autograph or a photo with me, and I have no problem giving that stuff away. It's not like I'm gonna be like, hey, actually, I'm gonna charge you for that. I don't do that. If I charge you, it's like, oh, you want a signed, you want like a sketch with my autograph? I'll charge $5 for that because I've done signings, I've done events where I've done that. I don't think $5 is that bad. I feel like even if I really should be getting more than that, I should only charge more. I should only charge $5. And even if I should be giving them away for free, $5 isn't much. So it feels like a fair amount. I feel like there's always going to be yelling and prodding to get the thing they want. I'll try not to ask of Dunkus Flunkus 27. I appreciate your effort to your craft. Thank you, but I don't know what you mean by Dunkus Flunkus. You're talking about Papas Catito. If 5 is fine for that. I mean, I would do that on my stream if people want to tip me $5. I can do them drawings. I don't mind doing that as long as there are people who are actually going to pay me. I don't mind doing them a drawing. Does anybody want to get a $5 drawing before I leave? I miss doing that stuff. Some athletes charge for simple drawings. Well, there's difference between having like a line of people and just like randomly running into people. It's like, I mean, if I randomly run into you, I probably should charge like even more for the autograph. But the thing is, like, those people didn't expect to see me, so like, I, you know, I'll make their dream come true. I'll make their other dream come true. I made their dream come true by just existing, and I'll make their other dream come true by giving them a free selfie or whatever. I'm not gonna charge for that. I mean, I would love it if someone just like handed me money for that, but I'm not gonna expect it. I'm not gonna demand it. I don't know. I've thought about doing commissions, but I feel like I'm just gonna forget about those and not do them. I feel like that's not gonna work. I've thought about doing porn commissions because you know it's something I could do. Um, I don't know if it is something I can do. I don't know if Dog of Wisdom 4 is something I can do. I mean, I'm thinking about these things, but they don't really just like materialize after like the first phase of working on them. I kind of feel like, nah. I mean, I don't know if I can make pornography. I would maybe animate Goofy having sex with Peg, but it wouldn't be pornography. It would be part of a story. I don't know if you're meant to actually see that though. I think it's supposed to just be in your head, or maybe the audio is all you get. All you get is the audio and a close up on Pete's face. I feel like Pete's face would be more disgusting though than pornography. It would be even more twisted to watch Pete getting off to that than it would be to actually show it. Which is why that's the part that you show on YouTube. The even more fucked up than porn part. And then the sort of normal looking sex scene will be like a $25 perk on Patreon. The sex scene that's not even as gross as the thing that's on YouTube. Just like Pete, just like feeling things, feeling humiliation. Charging people for autographs is an abuse of power, in my opinion, because they're taking advantage of the fans' FOMO and parasocial relationship. I mean, you don't understand what it's like to be a famous athlete and then just like you can't go anywhere without people asking you for an autograph, as if like your just your presence will bless them, will give them luck. It's like superstitious even that people think famous people have some aura to them. They're really just well known and recognized. Like that's all that's different about them. They're good at what they do, but there's a lot of people who are good at what they do who aren't even famous. I mean, I don't know if it's wrong to take advantage of that. They're what are they FOMOing about? Their fear of missing out on you. I mean, if you're a commodity to them, if you're a FOMO to them, then you should absolutely charge for that shit. John Cena never charged us. Okay, but John Cena is well paid. He's well recognized. It's not like some athlete that has, a little window of a career and then never again. And then it's just, can I have your free autograph for the rest of your life? You're still going. Oh, I should be going. I should be leaving, but I'm not. I'm still here. For reals, you talk about fans like they're babies. We're talking about adults here. Well, I mean, yeah, like, has anyone recognized you by your voice? Yeah, I understand it from just a weeding out bad interactions perspective. I have to do it mostly for that reason. Also, like, I get money. It helps. It does something. People don't even like think that giving me $2 could be more helpful than like what they do instead. They just like come at me with like, here's the problem. It's like, have you tried getting, it's like the fucking American Psycho has a gun in my mouth. It's like, why don't you try getting a job? Have you realized that you're a loser and that you need a job and that you have a bad attitude and you just need an attitude adjustment and that anything you want can be yours? That I'm going to kill you? Like, if you've ever seen that movie. That's how it feels when people tell me that. They you know, I wouldn't be doing this if I wouldn't be saying this and admitting to be struggling if I knew how to get a job. Why don't you get a job? You smell like shit, man. Like the American Psycho talks that way. He has no empathy for anybody. The only emotion he feels is disgust and greed. And he looks at someone like, I'm gonna help you. I'm a nice guy. I'm gonna, you know what I'll do? Here's what I'll do. I'll tell you. Like some he's like some fast talking Wall Street business jerk, and picks up a homeless guy by his shirt and he murders him. But yeah, like it actually helps when when you send me money through Ko-fi or Patreon. It actually does something. It does more than just like giving me your 2 cents. How about your $2? I need $2, not 2 cents. It's like people try to rip me off with that. They endlessly take up my time and they don't give me anything. This is why I've come to only trust people who have something for me. And $2 isn't much. That doesn't $2 doesn't even buy you anything. $2 doesn't even buy you a soda anymore. Soda is probably like $2.02 now. I I think if somebody wants your autograph, you can say whatever the hell you want. That is your autograph. If you're giving it away for free, it doesn't mean it has no value. You can be John Cena, and maybe John Cena was thinking like, oh, those autographs are actually worth a lot of money. They might be worth like $20 or something, but I'm not going to charge them for it because I don't want the value to go to myself. I don't need the money. The value can go to them, which is what they're thinking with the FOMO shit. They want they want a thing. $2 is a cool candy bar. I do like getting a cool candy bar every now and then. I like going to the convenience store and getting a hot chocolate and a snack cake. And you know, you can buy me one of those. It costs $5 to get my snack. Give me $5, I'll actually get it. And every month you can think of me getting a hot chocolate and a candy bar or like a cake, a devil dog. I had a zebra cake last night. It was really good. It was really delicious. The problem is like I'm basically giving everything away for free as it is. It's like the only difference is that like it's like 30,000 people come up to my channel every day instead of me, and they get something out of it. They watch a video. Sometimes they can even like make me feel bad by saying this sucks or whatever, or you suck or whatever. So they have access to my soul. They have access to the computer kernel that my soul runs on, and they can hang out, party, eat, drink, be merry, and then leave without tipping. And that is your right. And that is I do that. That's what I do. I give it all away. I give it all away. Why do I give it all away? Because I'm stupid. I don't know. I give it all away because I can't sell it because no one's going to pay for it. Or not even it. It's I give it away because shut the fuck up. Like I'm not gonna make you like. I mean, I hate that I have to do this. Hate that I have to make people realize I'm human and I'm suffering because I should just be able to give people everything for free, and they should just understand that they're also giving me everything for free, and it's like we're actually just supporting each other. Like I don't know. I don't even know what that would look like. What my work might look like if it was 100% supported by the fans. I have 1.5 million subscribers, so why don't I have 1,000 paying customers? I'll keep asking this until it's not a question anymore. But in the meantime, I'm not gonna forget the people who've been doing everything to take away this stress and to keep me on task. And thank you. And I really want to see more of you guys. It's not just your $2 I want. I in these discords I get to personally know some of these people, and some of them are cool people, and some of them I actually like talking to. So that's another part of it. Not just getting more money, which I need and I want more of, but also to feel less disconnected from people, which is something that's going on all the time. I need the $2 barrier there so that I can talk to people who aren't just waiter, like, about it, everything. You know, just not just snap at me, waiter, waiter. I need that immediately already built up trust. It's like, if you can I have an invite to the Discord? Oh, it's paywall. This is what I'm talking about. Are you listening? You're listening to yourself. You're listening about your opinion about they shouldn't be charging for your opinion about they shouldn't be charging for autographs. And your icon is Brian. It's like very punchable right now. And this is the kind of person that I'm just like endlessly dealing with. It's like being snapped at by a dog who wants another martini. Must be trolling. Yeah. Yeah, that's what it feels like. Didn't mean it like that, I swear. Well, like look at like the way Fred Durb says that you must be trolling. The way that it's like exactly what I'm talking about is like people who are just like, so Joe, blah blah blah, and it's like the chat is 40% you, and there's not a look. I'm trying to be nice now. I don't want to go after people. I'm just saying that like I I need that there because when people get comfortable, they continuously take, and I need that to be the thing as well. I need people to continuously take from me the way they did. The thing is, they can take my videos, they can't take my attention. My attention is really important, and I can't just like, you know, constantly, like I can't just like spread it thin. I needed I need to be able to focus my attention. But yeah, like um I'm happy to accept more people into the server. I'm happy to get to know more of my fans personally. You know, I'm not going to ask you any questions. I'm not going to be like, "So what are your favorite things?" I'm not looking for data like Facebook or anything. I'm just saying that like some of you are fun people and I like to get to know you. And if chatting in the stream chat is more your speed, then I'll see you in the stream chat. But if you want to support and hang out, then there's the server. There's the Patreon with the server. I better get going because I don't know. Probably shouldn't just be streaming all night. Uh, but I I hate having to feel vulnerable. I hate having to show it because I don't want to bring other people down. But I'm also happy that people are responsive. They're responding. They're not ignoring me. Like it felt like I was being ignored. Gladly support your Patreon. I've been watching you since I was like 13. Thank you. Thank you very much. I'll you know, I'll talk to you in the server. Um just, you know, leave Brittany alone when Brittany needs to be left alone and such. My brother showed me Great the Show when I was a kid, and I've been a fan ever since. That's good. I'm glad. I'm upset that I've fostered an environment of just like, feel free to take as much as you want. I'm sad that I've had that backfire on me because I really do believe in that. Like, if you can just make a video and then you can just make it for free and then you could just make 1 billion copies of it, it's like I don't know, it's like Jesus with the bread. It's like, everybody take a bread. There's enough for everybody. You pick it up and it just duplicates. Yo, don't bring me down with this. I like listening to people vent about everybody. Oh, Joe, you don't bring me down with this. I like people venting about everyday problems. All right, well, that's good. Maybe I should talk more about how bad of an experience I've been having, because people are probably actually a little interested in some of it. Um, I know that I end up getting sucked into videos about why YouTube is terrible. I don't really want to make them though. I just want to discuss it, and then you give me $2 for Patreon. Because like, if I made that video, 2,000 views would translate to $2, and then you'd have 2,000 people being like, "Man, shit fucking sucks. Why not just one person give me $2 instead of 2,000 people being like, man, I feel so depressed knowing how bad things are on YouTube." It's like, YouTube is the one who benefits from YouTube sucks videos, like, not me. If you just give me $2, like $2 that would probably be spent on, like, I don't know, like microtransaction shit. Like, I've spent $2 on, like, I've spent like money. I've spent like actual real world money on like a Kirby game in like the 2010s. That was like a 3DS game where it's just like a Kirby game with no fucking point except defeating a boss. And the game was free, except you had to pay to play it. You had to pay to keep playing it. Like, you'd run out of time and the boss would just like not let you finish it. And I ended up buying stupid crystal gems just to play this free game. I don't know. I wish I didn't have to ask people to do this. I wish that everybody could just run around naked, like in the like in the Garden of Eden, not worry about a damn thing. But I need you to cover your shame and those things that you now have on you, pants. I need you to reach into the things in them called pockets. I need you to pull out a thing called a $2 bill. You've probably never seen them, but they are legal tender. $3 bill, even better. Please become a patron or send me a Ko-Fi. I can't fucking deal with this shit anymore. I can't be YouTube's attack dog. I don't care about ad revenue. I don't care about Google. I don't care about the CEO, whoever the CEO is. They don't matter. I don't care about their algorithm. Their algorithm has always made my life harder. It's always been just like against me. The algorithm has always been against me, except for Dog of Wisdom. That's the only time that hasn't been against me, and it still backfires. It still makes it so people treat me like shit because they resent having been forced to know about that dumb video. I'd rather be obscure and have $2. Give me $2 for every 2,000 views. If I had that, imagine. It's like imagine if instead of getting nickel and dimed by these $1 trillion companies that own the half of the universe. Imagine instead of 2,000 views equals $2 is just one person. Just one person. And then you multiply that by 2,000 and then it's $4,000. And suddenly I never even need more than 2,000 people to make everything I want. What a beautiful thought. What a beautiful thought. I don't think that's a dream. I think it's just a plan. I think that's just what I want to happen. That's just like what I'm just going to keep like talking about until it's going on. Like, people like my cartoons, don't they? They want to see more, don't they? They don't just want me to die, right? Like I've already lived out my career and now I'm just like prime for being shot dead in the street. Just like people making cartoons that do impressions of my voice as if I'm dead, as if it's Yogi Bear and you're just doing an impression of some dead celebrity. It's like, I'm not dead. People treat me like I'm a dog or like I'm dog shit. And people treat me like I'm over, like I'm over and done with, like I'm Kanye West. People treat me like I'm like worse than Bill Cosby for making an NFT. It's all algorithm, nasty algorithm shit. It's the same algorithm that gives us horrible shit like Mr. Beast and Coco Melon. The algorithm that wants me to kill myself more than anything. It's like you wanted an evil AI that takes over the world? Well, here it is, the boring, ugliest dipshittery that you could imagine. Meanwhile, with just like Patreon and a few tweets, I can get rid of what they've ruined. I can get rid of that stress they've given me with just Patreon and a couple tweets about how everybody fucking hates me and I hate my life. I can get rid of some of that stress. Look, they already invented a way that doesn't have a $1 trillion algorithm or AI model attached to it. There's already a way to fund my work. There's already a thing. And it's right there, and everyone can hear me, and everyone's just ignoring me. It's right there. It's right there. The Patreon link is right there. It's all I need is a few hundred, maybe 1,000 patrons, and then I will shut up about this forever. I will stop making Rick and Morty parodies. I won't make Israel parodies because I'm not protesting against the only way I could to make money. I was protesting against Google. It was a protest against Google. The way I make money. It was a sacrifice. It was a personal sacrifice to make those fucking videos. I didn't monetize them, and I got rid of targeted ads. So I lost so much money in these past 2 years. Ever since the beginning of that war. I don't work for the algorithm. I work for human beings. I work for people who loved my work growing up and need the next fucking thing I'm making. Like, you need the next thing I'm making, right? You need it. You don't even know what it is. It's like people think they want more of what they already like. But like, that's not how this works. YouTube wants to mold your output. Your videos aren't long enough for mid-rolls. Oh, well. That's another thing I just oppose anyway. It's like, who the fuck is doing that mid-rolls? Like, give me a break. Was your video, like, so fucking important that it needs, like, a bathroom break in the middle? I tried that for literally Hitler, and I think I got rid of it, and it didn't change the amount of money I got. I think it literally was the same. It was like the 1 10-minute video that I can do mid-rolls on, and it's just like, whatever. This sucks. I hate having to do this. I hate that people have to watch 2 ads to watch my cartoon. If you let them mold you, there's no point. I can't let them tell me what I am. People think, you know, just because something is popular, that's all I care about. And like, I honestly do care about Dog of Wisdom, and I do want to make more, but it's like, and I only do when I really want to. but like it's like the terms have to be on my have to be mine. Like it can't be on anybody's terms. I this is working more than that is working. This is working more like Patreon is working more than that is working. Patreon and some tweets, and now people know, that I need it and that I need help. Did your merch help any? I wanted the original plushie, but now they're scalping them on eBay. I know. It did help. It helped. I got money, and I'm glad people were happy to get the plushies, but it's not enough. The money is all gone. I spent all of it on rent. It's there was never any of it for me really. It was all just to have enough for the bare minimum to live. And I've lived, and now I'm going to die because I rely on another stupid, shitty corporation, another terrible app, another dumb service, and I just want to rely on myself. I want to count on people who really care about me and love me and want more. Like I'm not just a slop wagon. I make things that are unique and personal. I make things that are important to me. You know, Dog of Wisdom is personal. It's not just Mickey Mouse. It's not just more SpongeBob. It's not just heartless corporate garbage. And people want to turn it into that. And when I'm dead, it'll be nothing but that. When I'm dead and gone and can't defend myself or my work, it's just going to be nothing but dog of garbage. It's going to be monetized if you know if that still exists. I don't want that. And I'm not a capitalist. I don't make profits. I don't make any profit. I don't care about profit. Like that twists people. It turns people into profit seekers. It makes them only care about getting more and more. And that's all they get. Now, asking for someone to give you money for an autograph is not profiteering. That's trying to make your fucking life work. And I'm like, here's the deal. I'll make things for free if you give me $2 for free. That's all I can say. That's all I can describe it as. It's like a it's not necessarily a product the way YouTube wants me to dispense products. It's a deal based in trust and faith and you know good faith. Um if you hold up your end of the deal, then I will keep making things. I will do it with a smile. If I keep up my end of the deal, you're gonna see my next video and my next video and my next video and my next video. The current deal is make shit and upload it to the fuckberg and hope for the best. I'm just going to go around the maze directly to you and say, "Hey, can I have $2?" No? Okay, and then leave. And then leave you alone for the rest of your life. But as long as I have enough people, I'm going to be all right, and I'm not going to complain. I'll have no one to complain to. I will not be so put upon by algorithms and big tech. If I just get what would be equivalent to a good living on, you know, like the one I used to have on YouTube, it doesn't seem like a lot. It doesn't seem like very much that I'm asking for. I'm almost up to 400. Can we get to 400 before I leave? I really want I really want to leave with optimism, and I want that to accelerate. I want it to keep going up. I want every time I stream, I want that number to go up. I don't want my view count or my likes or my subs or my anything on Twitch, my bits. I just want those members to go up. I just want paid members. I have 120 paid members, $382 per month. I just want that number to go up. And when it hits like 5,000, I'm going to be like, whoa, slow down. That's too much. I don't even need more than that. I don't even need more than that. And I would love to get 5,000, 10,000, 20,000 a month, but like, I don't even need more than that. I guess the more I get, the more I can hire stuff out, which is risky because on one hand I'll be doing less work by myself and entrusting it to someone else. But on the other hand, it'll be like stuff will come out a lot quicker. I'll be able to say it's done sooner. That's another wonderful thought, to think that I could, like, if this number could be multiplied by 10, that's all I'd ever need for the rest of my life. Like I don't need to be like I used to make like 2,000, like 2,000 average on YouTube when things were really good. It's like that doesn't even seem like a lot compared to the amount of people who were really, really eager to just like dogpile on me. And it feels like $1 million worth of human effort was spent on trying to get me to kill myself when just $2,000 could have made all of my problems go away. It's like, oh, there's a new AI that's going to revolutionize. It's like, you've already wasted $2,000 you could have given to me in the 3 seconds that you've been talking. Already wasted. It's already just, it's like heavy weapons guy going, ah, ha, ha, ha. Just like you can imagine the amount of money just going up and up and up and up and up and up. It's like when he started talking, it was zero, and now it's like $60,000. That's what I'll think about from now on with AI people. It's like they're just talking about how impressive it is that this machine can waste this much money. Meanwhile, I don't cost that much at all. If I got $5,000 a month, that's like minimum wage. Like, come on, like that's like minimum wage. I could be set for fucking life, set for the rest of the month, set for several months with that kind of money. I don't think that's asking a lot. Why does Mr. Beast have billions of dollars? I should get a billionth of that dollars. $1. That's a billionth of $1 billion. I think I deserve it. Not just because I made things you like, but because I make things you like. People think I'm washed up, and then I make something new, and they're like, "Oh, another all-you-can-eat buffet. Let's go to that." Like I don't think people realize how just suicidal that makes me. Like how depressed I am, and I'm not gonna kill myself, but I'm gonna live, which means I have to live with these feelings. And I feel like I'm better off dead when I'm just like forced to live this way. It's like you love my videos, you consume them like Tic Tacs, and yet I don't get a thank you or even I only get a fuck you. Man, like, is that an interesting topic? How badly I've been treated? Man, people treat me like I'm a fucking Nazi. Like people treat me like I'm Bill Cosby. I go around raping people. People treat me like I'm Freddy fucking Krueger. It's like I'm not your worst nightmare. I'm just the Hubba Bubba. I'm just Joe. I thought I was part of society and humanity. It's like I'm being treated like I'm not even worthy of being a human. Like someone who's taken advantage of this much. People should be so fucking ashamed of themselves for how they talk about me. Just be so fucking embarrassed the way people make threads about me on Twitter or Kiwi Farms. It's like those people don't make anything, and I'm the asshole. I'm the Bill Cosby, not them. Those people who are actually Bill Cosbys, those Kiwi Farms users, those Bill Cosby Kiwi Farms users, those demented groomer sex offenders, like telling me that I've lost my mind when I do everything to stick to my guns and to abide by my morals. Sorry for how you're treated. Just know there are people who love you. I know. It's just I'm surrounded by I'm well, it's not that I'm surrounded by people like this. It's just they always come back. They creep up, they crop up, and nobody tells them to shut up. Nobody tells them to leave Joe alone. It's like a sport to go after me. And it's made me resent everyone because it doesn't feel like there's any effort to tell people that he's recovering. He's he's trying his best, and he's never abandoned his post the entire time. And people see that as a negative thing. They say, get a real job, idiot. The people the users that coax and troll lol cows just for the fun of it. It is. It's people who are probably rapists. Are they are disgusting. They abuse. They groom. And they get a kick out of it. So they do it to everyone. It's like you those people are just like they hunt me for sport and they deserve to be hunted for sport. It's like a snow globe inside of a, I don't know. It's like looking at a snow globe and you're inside it. It's like there are cartoons I made that are so quotable that people bring them up all the time. And it's like that cartoon was so funny. Cartoon is always on my mind. Me and all of my friends quote this cartoon. Hey, whatever happened to the creator? I heard he's an asshole. Oh yeah, what's he up to? Let's go see. Let's go bother him. And then I'm like, Avada Kedavra. They're like, wow, see, he is an asshole. Terrible person. We should kill him. We should kill Snape. Oh shit, Snape was nice the whole time? We should kill him. We should kill him more. It's like I'm only an asshole. I'm only an asshole to people who treat me like that. And they're the ones who go around telling everyone that I'm an asshole. Like thousands and thousands of people enjoying my work every day, taking all they can eat, eating all they can take. What's up? What's the creator doing? Don't look at his channel. It's like, oh, I see. He's become a zoo animal and he doesn't have human rights anymore. And let's kill him. Let's hunt him for sport because I hear that he is autistic and mentally ill and will react to pretty much anything. Been streaming for 7 hours. I've said goodbye at least 4 times. I don't think this stream is ever going to end. Why can't I get $400? Why can't I even crack that? I'm sorry. I'm sorry to be ungrateful. It's just I need more. I need more so I can break free of the fucking YouTube chains. Anyway, I got a lot of super chats, Twitch donations, Ko-Fi, PayPal, etc. So I don't need it to go up right now. It's just like I want more patrons. I want to meet more of my fans. I'm glad people have loved my work this whole time. Like lurker. These people are just lurking underground, like zerglings. They're just little zerglings, little monsters, but adorable little monsters, and I want to meet them all. And I'm not gonna shoot you. I just want you to come out so I can say hi. And yeah, I'm also on the spectrum. No wonder I vibe with you. Yeah, I don't even know what I am. I mean, it's like, how could I ever know when there was never even any, like, there was never even any hint of acceptance of me if I was autistic. No one would accept me. No one would want me. They tell me to get a job. They don't realize that I'm just like an obsessed autistic person who can only do art and bang on my piano. It's like people paid Bjork to live. They need to pay me too. Like I'm not just asking for nothing. I'm really making a cartoon. I'm trying to make a series. I've made a few episodes and it seems like people like them, but it feels like I don't get paid anything. I lose so much from every single one of these. What else do people want me to talk about? Um the way I was treated on Twitter. I said that somebody touched me inappropriately. It was like the way that everyone in that community treated me. Like, oh, you're lying. Oh, you just want to ruin this guy. Blah blah blah. It's like it was like as traumatizing as the incident. And people continuously tormented me over the years for that. just to cover up, just to attempt to cover up something that was obviously done, was maybe not as bad as I made it sound, because I was very angry and alone and, like, you know, kind of looking for that tabloid energy for my story. But it really did happen to me, and it really wasn't good. It's like, you know, I said someone put their hands on me, and people are like, Joe said he got raped. Like, you really trivialize something like rape with that, you know. And these are people that I thought were in my community, in the animation community. This is Newgrounds. All of Newgrounds, it felt, just like turned against me. It's like all these people would rather support this hideous abuser, this terrible person, this guy who treated me like an animal, and then went on to continuously treat other people like animals. And it's like, yeah, well, Twitter is a hive mind for Nazi pedophiles, because everyone there is a fucking asshole. Everyone there is a stupid piece of divorced shit. Everyone there deserves to die so bad, but you can't kill them because that's what they want. They want you to murder them so that they'll have a purpose, so that they can use their death to murder you. That's what all these fucking faggots do all fucking day. That's what all these fucking pedophiles on Twitter do, owned by the biggest fucking pedophile of them all, Elon Musk. Retarded. It's like unfunny, bad at Diablo, gay, stupid piece of shit. And his son is a girl. And because people made fun of you, you bought the website that they were making fun of you on, so you could try to stop them from making fun of you. And to make fun of them, you installed a big, fat, disgusting pig as our president. And this is the culture that people are into on Twitter. Big, fat, disgusting pig fucker politics. It's like, oh, our big, fat, disgusting pedophile pig fucker politics were not being represented enough. So we had to ruin the world with our gay, retarded algorithms and turn everything into shit. Why? Because it makes us 1 penny richer. Stupid fucking shit, Twitter. Those pig fuckers. There's nothing there left. I saw an article today saying they're getting rid of likes. So they're training AI to tell you what you like now. It's like, if you're still on that shit, I don't know what to tell you. You're addicted. You just want to be there so you can complain about it, or you're there because you like the decisions they're making. You like that they've turned it into an echo chamber for the shittiest, dumbest man in the world. It's his website where no one's allowed to make fun of him. Isn't that just like what we all wanted when we signed up for Twitter? And that's just what we were asking for, so that, like, this rich guy could pretend to be a famous person instead of a rich person. Fucking kill yourself, stupid fucker. And they're always inventing new ways to terrorize us. They're always coming up with new ways to try and kill us, try and get us killed. It's like, can we get you killed today? Shitty people. And Twitter turns everyone into that. You know, I can't be part of it, or I'll just turn into one of them. the way people talk about me on Twitter, it's like they use this voice. They're all just hollow chocolate with spiders inside. They use this voice like, bro fell off. It's like, who is that voice? What impression are you doing? What black celebrity are you pretending to be right now? That's like, you talk about someone as if you're like this cool guy. You're nothing. You're Elon Musk. You slithered out of Elon Musk's butt cavity. You're an idiot asshole. You're a tonsil stone. You don't have any friends. Your friend is Elon Musk. You're stupid. And he's grooming you. It's like, man, check out this guy. Get a load of this loser. It's like, oh my God, you're all just tabloid photographers. You're pathetic. It's not a real job. It's not even Twitter. Twitter is not even fucking Twitter anymore. They changed it to X and they uninvented Twitter. It still exists. Now Blue Sky is Twitter. And when I say Twitter, I could mean either X or Blue Sky. And neither of those are Twitter. There is no fucking Twitter. There is no fucking Twitter. And yet everyone's on it. How is this possible? Like, the way Newgrounds people interact, it's all just fucking circle jerk dick sucking. It's like nobody criticizes anything because criticism equals abuse now. Criticism is abuse, but abuse isn't abuse. You cannot tell me that a fictional character is an asshole, but if you say that a real person deserves to die, that's okay. That's fine. And treating me worse than the fucking fictional character. I never used Twitter. Everyone should uninstall it. Yeah. Well, I haven't used it in years. I remember people being like, "Oh God, oh God, oh God, the icon just changed to X." And it's like, I was already off by that point. Deleted deleted all my fucking accounts. Just go do this because I'm not doing this anymore. I'm just doing this anymore. I'm just going to do this now. See what I'm doing? This. As in this. As in this link. As in click it. As in I need it. I need it more than you need it, okay? Do you understand me? I should go into VR chat or something. I should I should be social. I wanna be part of humanity. I wanna be part of society. I want people to know me and not just like talk about me like I can't hear you because I can always hear you. I'm there. I'm right here. I always look up my cartoon characters' names and my name and look for people talking about my stuff and fan art and stuff. And a lot of the time it's abusive messages. People who don't even realize I'm seeing all of them. It's like you don't even care that these all bring me down and that it makes me bitter and resentful and I say things I regret. It's like it's not just my fault. You can't just blame me for it. I'm part of society, which is sick. I'm not the Joker. I'm not against society. I'm in society. I'm part of it. You can't treat me like I'm out of it. I'm not out of society. Even Bill Cosby's not out of society. These people are treated like human beings. I hate VR chat. It doesn't help me feel social. It makes me feel even more isolated. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I'm probably not even gonna go on. But yeah, I don't know. I uh I like going out. Maybe I should just go out in real life. I hate just like sitting around and feeling sorry for myself. It's like I barely take any breaks from thinking about how bad my situation is. I feel like that's made my situation so much worse. That it's like, what am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? It's like, what if I never had to think that ever again? Take that from me. Take it. Take it away. It's a weight. It's a weight. And I need people to take the weight off of me one atom at a time. One little one little feather at a time. It's like, do that. Don't let me have another nervous breakdown. Don't let me have another schizophrenic meltdown. Don't let it happen. Don't stand by. Don't just watch. Oh my god, you don't understand how bad that feels when people don't take seriously that I'm suffering and they just see it as more entertainment, more jokes. Like, people know it's not a joke and they're still just like, yeah, he does that. And the whole time, even when I'm doing that, I'm always working on something I know people care about. And then it comes out a year late and people are like, great, where's the next one? It's like, I can't do this. I don't ever want to do this again. I don't ever want to feel this way again. It's not living. It's not life. It's I'm being treated like I'm a machine just because I'm a big gray, just because right now I'm presenting to you as a big gray rectangle with like a weird wireframe of a 3D cylinder spinning doesn't mean that I'm just a computer with like a volume meter going up and down. I'm really, really real. And I've tried to be real, and I'm being real right now. But I'm feeling in much better spirits than usual. You know, usually it's just like, I'm working and I feel like shit, but I'm trying to stream anyway. But right now I'm actually saying, you know what, everything sucks and everything is getting to me and everything's bringing me down and I can't see the way out and you have the answer and I need your help. It's like I'm holding a pillow that is like a 700-pound pillow and people need to take one feather with them when they leave. It doesn't weigh anything to you, but it weighs so much to me. Anyway, I should probably get going. Please. I need it more than you need it, okay? This is the nicest way I can say this. This is the nicest way I can say no. When I made Dog of Wisdom 2, it was a big hit, and I got almost $10,000 from that, just from that release, combined with the ad revenue from other stuff like the premiere and like the other videos. It was a big month. So like after cutting my ad rev in half, it also cut Dog of Wisdom in half. So when the third one came out, it only made like $3,000, which paid for 2 months of rent and then just right back to crippling poverty and stress. It's like Dog of Wisdom couldn't even keep me afloat for another year while I worked on my other stuff. And then my other stuff never comes out because I never really have the focus. I can't. It's like, when are you gonna make more Dog of Wisdom? So I focus on other shit. I make this, that, and the other thing. I mean, I do have to bounce around to my different ideas, but like, I started working on FrumpleQuest last year because I thought maybe that would be good for ad revenue. I'll make those kind of cheap and keep those coming. But even that, like, immediately it was obvious, like, this isn't gonna cut it. It's like, people are like, hell yeah, FrumpleQuest is back. I love FrumpleQuest. And nobody's paying for it. They think it's just gonna pay for itself. What do you want me to rob a bank? You want me to become FrumpleQuest? You gotta pay me. It's not gonna just happen. It went away because it's not making money. It went away. It's not happening. It could be, but it isn't. And instead I made Papa's Catito because that's cheap and that gets people's attention and it makes just as much money. One episode of Papa's Catito takes like a day to make versus FrumpleQuest, which takes all week or 2 weeks. Yeah, it took 2 weeks. And that's pretty quick for a cartoon, but it's still like, I can't even focus. I can't even focus thinking that I'm going to be working for 2 weeks to make $20. It's like you're asking me for something insane. It's like I'll give you $20 if you give me like 600. It's like, that's why there's no fucking FrumpleQuest. And people are always asking for years and years. And it's never been viable for YouTube. It's never had the support to make it. Have you considered doing what Meat Canyon does? Make more IRL content to keep the money on views and flowing, so it funds the animations you want to make. IRL, what, like, you mean well, no, look, the thing is, I remember how depressed he was making stuff for YouTube. And he was very successful at the time of saying that. And I don't think he realizes it, but there's a good reason why it depresses you. It should depress you. It's because it's just to crank out revenue. For who? For who exactly? Is the CEO of YouTube your best friend? Is it your grandma who needs chemotherapy? If not, then why? Why work so hard just to make money for that platform that will never improve, that doesn't have to improve? For like the last 10 years, YouTube has not really had to change. What did they add? They added the most recent thing they added, besides the terrible brainstorming or like brainwashing shit, the stupid AI shit, this fuckery is like, oh, we could brainstorm videos. I don't need you to brainstorm with your 1 kilobyte of brain. Stupid fucking AI. But like, beyond that stupid fucking thing, one of the features they added this year was the ability to speed it up by 4 times. So now you can make it like you can't even hear what they're saying. It's like, holy shit. This is like, I'm just turning videos into blogs. Why am I not just reading blogs? It's like, doesn't make any sense. I'm speeding the video up 4 times so I can get through it. How about you watch the video at 1 time speed because that's what it's meant to be watched at? What about you just fucking watch the video? No, no. The thing is, the video is unwatchable. It's an hour long, and that's a short one. The other ones are like 6 hours long. They go from like 1 hour to 5 hours to like, I don't know. Sometimes it's like 10 hours. I feel like the fucking incentive for just wasting people's time is it's like they don't even pay you anything. This is why you need to get like millions of views to make a living. It's because they don't pay you shit. It's like people who watch this shit are passive, not active. I'm asking you to be an active supporting patron. I'm asking you to actively have your ears out and listen when I say I need help and that I really mean it, and then the that it feels like I'm constantly like spiraling and the jaws are always closing on me. I need you to hear it and react. And I'm not asking for people to be passive. I don't want to make something that 3 million people see. I want to make something that 3,000 people see, and give me $1. That they actually give me $1. Then I'd be set for life if that was the deal. Let's make a deal. I have the deal. The deal is give me money for no reason. I'll give you cartoons for no reason. I really have to do it for no reason though, because otherwise it's manufactured. It's corporate. I can't do it. And I'm not gonna kill myself like Kurt Cobain, but I'm I'm asking you to tell me that the art deserves to be made even if it's not profitable. Even if it's not if it's not like worth something to Google, worth something to the monopoly, worth something to the cabal, the disgusting oligarchs, the disgusting shit-eating cheese-faced oligarchs. They do everything to keep us down. Like they send fucking bots after us. They individually shit on us on sock puppet accounts. Like I mean, I don't fucking care if they are or aren't. It doesn't matter. They basically are. The way that there's just like it's like for literally anything, there is a bot driven campaign. Literally anything. Look, it could be anything from political candidates to shitty cartoon. The SpongeBob community treated me like I was garbage. They chased me down for criticizing a cartoon. And yeah, it's not like the cartoon's made for me or anything, but like why is it that like if someone's criticism is wrong, why the fuck do you spend so much trying to chase them down? Why are you so afraid of that if it's wrong? If you're a boomer and it's a show for children and you're just complaining about a show for children, okay, then why you need me to be bullied about it? People sent me porn of my characters for doing that, for saying SpongeBob sucks now, saying, "Oh, here's why it used to be better." People sent me like death threats and porn of my characters. Like every time I see people talking about the fucking shit, it's like, yeah, I tried voicing opinions on that like 5 years ago, and I was treated like I was lower than garbage by my own fans, by people who said that they were my fans. The adult SpongeBob fandom is weird and unhinged. Yeah, I mean it's a fandom of a cartoon from 20 years ago. It's a fucking gigantic IP meme garbage bullshit. It's like the show was like the show was always popular, but like now the company is just like, "Oh, memes, we own that. We actually own that." And I'm not gonna lie, I'm not gonna bullshit you. I'm also like that with Dog of Wisdom. I have to do that with like the stupid merch and everything. But I really want to stop, and I really want you to take it away from me. I mean, I guess I'll still make some merch. I'll still make some stuff that make people happy, but like I don't want to milk it. I'm not doing it for that. I SpongeBob fandom sounds like immature man children. Well, they are users. They are Twitter users. There are people whose entire life is just endless dopamine rush. Like it's just like nothing but dopamine, and it's like the criticisms of the show being like uh overstimulating are correct. It is. It's trying to be overstimulating. It's like trying to be TikTok or just trying to be a fucking Roblox, trying to be some other shit that kids like, that alive kids like, not the ones that we used to be. Fucking assholes. We don't need SpongeBob anymore. The first two seasons are all you need. We're bringing those to space, and if anybody else brings the others to space, fine. But I'm not personally spending I'm not personally taking up space on my hard drive for anything past the first two seasons, because even the second season kind of sucks. Season 3 can go to, look, we can bring all of them. I'm just saying that like it wasn't important after that. You know, it wasn't important enough. It doesn't mean it's the show is entirely bad anymore. Or, like it doesn't even mean that. You know, I looked at the scene people were complaining about, and it's like, yeah, whatever. I don't really like the over use of faces like this, but it's also not like this is so bad it offends me. It's just like those are criticisms. Don't be afraid of those criticisms. You need those criticisms. Those people making those storyboards are like 18 years old. They need criticism, okay? And the company hides behind those people. Company hides behind those people as if like you're saying, oh, the show is bad, therefore this person should not have a career. It's like no one's even saying that. Is you should keep your job even after making mistakes. It's like you can be you can be given criticism while you're on the job. You can learn on the job. It's not like you need to be perfect out the gate. It's like, okay, if your cartoon is bad, it doesn't mean it's over. Like, you know, I've made Audrey and Victor cartoons that no one cared about, and I had to try harder, and it was good. You know, it was good to have uh ones that were one thing and ones that are another. Yeah, no, I mean that's something that I don't mean any harm in saying that 18-year-old SpongeBob storyboarders need criticism for their work. You're very green and you need to have that criticism in order to improve. And everyone needs to improve, not just you. Everyone, even me. Everybody's been doing it forever. I'm not very good at anything. I'm good enough to make my jokes, but there are things that I want to be better at. And yeah, I'll take criticism. I'll be my own worst critic. I'll improve. And there's there is shame if like you're being shamed online by people for ruining SpongeBob. But you know, you don't have to look at it like that. Some people just say they got criticisms and they don't want to be chased offline by an angry mob of weird sponge adults, weird Disney adults. It's like mob versus mob. It's like, how about no mobs? How about none? How about just like one on one? How about that rhymes? And that's not bad. I don't think you should feel badly making money off characters you mean that people like selling merch. I don't. It's just like I'm not trying to make merch. I'm trying to make cartoons. So the merch is not at the forefront. It's an afterthought. And I think if it became at the forefront, then I would cease to be making merch that I agree with. It would just be like, oh, here's a character that's basically Garfield. He's like, really marketable. It's Garfield, but you can have sex with him. Like that's a character I kind of disagree with. That's just like a marketable thing. It's got various gimmicks, like got colorful hair, like it's female. Look at all these gimmicks. I mean, I was thinking how much I would love to have a Ellie plushie of Ellie from bonus stage. It'd be like a creepy fan huggling it. Um, but I feel like there's like a type of cartoon, and I'm not shitting on anybody else's work. It's just like I feel like anime in particular has like a lot of, oh yeah, that's a recognizable design. That is a character's character design. That's a character designer's character design. The character has like three character designy things about them. Like they have a unique silhouette. They have an impossible haircut. They have a color scheme that is like three of the primaries or three of the secondaries, or black and white something. You know what I'm saying? Like the character design is like, oh yeah, that's a memorable character. It's like, if you're designing it to be a memorable looking character, I feel like that's all it's gonna be. It's like, it needs to have a life. It needs to have a story. It needs to have a story that you immediately think of when you see the character. It's not just the design as like a costume. It's not just costumes. It's like, like a character design can be really fucking basic and still have that look like, yeah, yeah, this character represents something. I feel like it's kind of obvious when a character is not designed to be merch and then ends up being good merch character anyway. I think the animation is like, it's treated really weird in this culture. On one hand, it's not really honored. It's not really treated like the treasure it is. Um, on the other hand, some of it is really honored and gets the spotlight all the time, like the Macy's parade or something. But then you think about it for a second and you realize, oh, it's only honoring the things that are profitable. You don't care about art. You worship money. You're all disgusting pigs, and you don't give a shit about Mother 3. That's why we're in this situation, because you kept Mother 3 away from the United States, because Mother 3 criticized disgusting motherfucking pig king. evil, invincible, time-traveling, narcissistic, pig-fucking Nazi pedophile. That, like, no matter how much you hate him, he will never fucking die. Man, I feel really proud of myself that I can express these feelings without raging, without sobbing, without saying threats, right? Like all these feelings all these things I thought I was gonna do. I'm not doing any of it. I'm not Alex Jonesing. I'm not Alex Jonesing for Rage-a-Hall like Homer. I think Thingus has helped me. I think Thingus has given me the ability to express my feelings in a way that is constructive. I feel like every Thingus there, we don't talk about it especially like explicitly, but for every show I have something that I want to get to the bottom of. And a lot of it results in me and Meredith screaming for no reason. But like I really do think I'm working out some of my feelings in a way that's a little bit more healthy than how it was before. Never really thought about this until now that our culture would be fine. We wouldn't be in this situation if only we'd gotten Mother 3. We wouldn't have a pig king right now. Although the obviously, like I'm saying this to like the average American. Obviously you haven't played Mother 3. But if you had, you'd know that the chosen boy shall shatter the nightmare rock. And they're like, what the hell are you talking about? And it's like, man, you need fucking Jesus. By Jesus, I mean Ness. And by Ness, I mean Nintendo. You gotta start at 0. Earthbound 0. This culture is sick because they didn't get Earthbound. The game that was made about us, we rejected. Darn that Reggie. Yeah, Reggie didn't like it. Although I gotta hand it to Reggie. He probably didn't like the racist caricature they did of him. I mean, they have a character named Reggie. I don't think it's supposed to be him, but I feel strange thinking about that character because like he kind of looks like like a like a racist stereotype, but he's also like one of the only characters in the game that like kind of resists this idea of forced progress in a simulation to the like high tech world. It's like I looked at that recently and thought like, did Reggie see this and think they're making fun of me and say like I'm gonna kill this game? I don't know. That's just a theory. Let's just like make it make sense. The whole didn't get Earthbound series thing. I mean, we got it. We sort of got it anyway. We got emulators. I even got to play it on a real Game Boy, which I think is the only way to play it. The best way to play it is on a real GBA. It's so much fun. You can put it into sleep mode, put it in your pocket, forget about it, and then play it a little bit more next time you have a break. And that was how he asked us to play it. That was what I did, and it was great. I just carried it with me and played it when I was in a car or on a bus. And in America, Nintendo America is just like, like sickened by the idea of that. It's like, what the fuck is your problem, Nintendo of America? You got rid of Earthbound 0. You did not really give Earthbound its fair chance. And then Mother 3, it just never happened. No translation. Earthbound Zero, they translated and then they just canceled it anyway. It got leaked, so luckily we got to play it anyway. It got leaked and patched, and we can play it. But Mother 3 was Japanese only for 2 years, or more actually. I think it took like 3 years. For 3 years, Tomato and his team worked on the Mother 3 translation, and they even like gave it like a really Ted Woolsey kind of esque whimsy to the script. They had to hack the game. They had to rewrite large sections of it, like, you know, gags, names, stuff that has like double meanings. They had to interpret all that. And they really spent like for fucking ever on it. It started when the game came out, but it took 3 years, and you know, Nintendo has never once acknowledged it. Nintendo America doesn't talk about it. They don't like it. They don't want to release it. They don't want to bring it to us. They don't want to, you know, what's the point? It's already done. We already did it for them. We, the Earthbound community, you know, not that I did anything, but, you know, the royal we. I mean, I don't know. It felt like we back then. I used to be part of that community. I was, you know, not a translator. I don't know Japanese. I was trying to learn when the game came out just because of how much of a fan I was. I gave up. But it was great that they made that hack. I loved it. I loved the shit out of the unofficial Mother 3 translation. It's one of the best games I've ever fucking played. And I wanted it so bad, and it came out, and Nintendo just unexisted it. And I feel like ever since then, I've felt like I've lived in another culture. It's like, I don't know. It's weird. I get like this whiplash feeling when I play Deltarune, and it's like, there's actually people out there who care about this stuff even more than I do. This like Earthbound series. Like, they played it more than I did. They played it younger than me. They played it for longer, you know, like people who made their websites about it, made holidays based off of it. And like, I feel like it's amazing that like it's so strong. You go on W Place and there's like Spamton is all over the world. It's like, maybe people don't even think of it like that, but I think of it like the underground, you know, the sort of underground Nintendo fans. Like even Star Fox resembles Earthbound in this exact way. It's like Nintendo has acknowledged both Mother and Star Fox. They existify them sometimes, but like the games are beloved, and they don't even get that. They don't think of it as anything because it's not a massive profit making venture like Super Mario or Mario Party. It's like, yeah, I get it. I don't misunderstand. It's just that like when you try to tell me that this is our culture, that like this Halo fucking Fortnite fucking I don't even know what Roblox fucking shit. Like you telling me like fucking Tom Clancy's Blob Blancy is my culture and not like Earthbound and what about like just like, you know, like Super Mario Kart is like one of the biggest fucking things in the universe. Mario Kart 8 was like the biggest Nintendo game of all time. And now Mario Kart World is a huge fucking thing that's just bought by default. But what about the original Mario Kart? It's a quaint little thing now. It's like they have all these quaint little things that everyone cares about deeply, like Earthbound, or in my case, like Mario 2. I've been talking about it nonstop. It's like one of the best Mario games ever. but they didn't turn that into a formula that they reproduced a billion times. They only turned it into one game. And I love that. I love that it's special that way. But what's the deal with that? Why is the other Super Mario game it's just like a billionified and it's so boring. It's so ugly and so boring. It doesn't matter how much wonder you inject into it. It's still the same. It's still the same Super Mario Brothers 1 for NES. I could just play that. Like even like I don't know, even like Super Mario 3 like felt completely different than that. It's like they gone like for Super Mario Wii and like Wii U and Wonder. It's like all just Super Mario 1. As like I don't like how it looks with the screen stretching. It doesn't look right. Mario Maker looks right, but because the screen doesn't fucking stretch. Mario Maker is the game I want. It's like a blank Mario game. There's nothing on it. A plain Mario game. But like yeah, like the fucking underground culture nature of a lot of these old games. It's amazing to see it kept alive because I've always felt like the country I live in doesn't even think about these things ever. Like like the average like commercial or TV show or movie, their understanding of video games is like Tetris and Fortnite. It's like, I don't know, if they say something like Bomberman in a movie, you'll be like, oh, it's a little obscure. Like about Bomberman. It's like, oh, that's a good one. Like, yeah, like imagine like meeting some guy at a party and he says he likes video games and you're really curious about what his power level is. And it's like, I'm just gonna say the most obscure game, and you're gonna say the most obscure game at the same time. Ready? On three. Three, 1, 2, 3. Venture. And you both say venture. And you gasp and you like start making out and you get married and like I don't know, because that was the most obscure game I could think of, probably. And like, if you could ever meet a Venture fan in the wild, you'd marry them on the spot or something. Because like, dude, where have you been all my life? I love Venture. I love that piece of shit. It's like, if you ask somebody to say like, what's the most obscure game you can think of? And they're like, wow, there's a little game called Bomberman. And it's like, I'm still going to be able to hold a conversation with this person because Bomberman's good. Sort of. I like it. I like Bomberman Online World. I thought that was a lot of fun. It was a long time ago. I was like 10 years old or something. I miss that game. If somebody wanted to talk to me about that game, I'd be like, no flipping way, because that's a really obscure game. That particular Bomberman. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe Bomberman is obscure. Maybe he's become the forgotten man like me. The forgotten man from Earthbound Zero. The guy that everyone forgot except me. And then people just forgot me. Maybe I need to forget the forgotten man in order for people to remember me. What is the forgotten man's significant? All right, whatever. I'm not going to talk about the significance because you haven't even played it. No one's fucking played it. It's not even out in your country. Well, no, it is. I think you could get it on Wii U if you could dig that out of your closet. If you could resuscitate that with a defibrillator. But yeah. I like this idea of most obscure video game character according to normies, because that's basically what I've been getting my whole life, right? Like let's say you were watching a TV show and there was like a kid playing a video game in the background what's the video game? You know, in The Sopranos, it was Mario Kart 64. That's the really safest answer and probably the correct one. It's Mario Kart. It's one of the most popular games ever. It's mainstream. It's instantly recognizable to 90% of the audience. It's well understood. What if his son was, you know, this is where memes come in to fill in the blanks. What if his son was playing the most obscure N64 game in existence? Earthbound 64. There was going to be an Earthbound 64, and it got canceled, and the discs have been lost for years. We know there was a demo. We don't know if it exists, but the discs were rumored to exist for years. And that's been, like, you know, it was one mystery of what happened to Earthbound Zero and, like, the original translation. That one was solved a long time ago, in, like, 2001. Then the mystery of the discs has been going on ever since. We've never found the discs. Someone found the discs that were next to those discs, or like they found the discs from the photo of the discs, and they tried the discs and they weren't the discs. So yeah, for years there was just the rumor of the discs and a photo of the discs. So yeah. Anyway, that's a funny thought. AJ playing Earthbound Zero. It's like that's just like the Earthbound 64. That's just the culture that like has never existed. You know, in Japan they like cute things. They like kawaii Mario. Here they reject that shit. So all the box art looks like Mario's about to kill you. You know, Kirby can't look happy. He has to look like he has diarrhea and that he's running to the bathroom. You know, Kirby looks constipated, like he's shitting. Like we have to make everything moody and angry and kill yourself and kill you. That's our fucking culture. It's like, oh, let's adapt this to America. Let's take cute, happy little Kirby, sweet little round puffball who loves eating tomatoes, and turn him into, oh, he's fucking Rambo. He's got teeth. He's got teeth, and he is a white man, and he kills, and he has stubble. It's like, you know, all these things are kind of funny that they added to the commercial. But, like, it's not funny if we're serious in saying that we're basically not even men. If the box art for Kirby doesn't reflect an attitude, like a violent nature. And, you know, Kirby is violent, but his face doesn't reflect it. Kirby is very violent. I feel like compared to Mario, Kirby is even more violent and vicious and aggressive and relentless. Like, you know, there's like a lot of like really just like how do I describe it? It's like Sakurai describes it on his YouTube channel. The guy who made Kirby has a YouTube channel who talks about game design. It's really cool. And he talks about stop actions or whatever they're called in game design. Stop effect. It's like before every explosion in his games, there's like a dramatic pause, and it's like before getting smashed off screen. You know, like the screen shakes and holds in one spot. And that is a dramatic pause that he works into pretty much everything. His games are full of action. And Kirby has an ability where he just like grabs someone and punches them 10,000 times in the face in 1 second. Like, that's how aggressive and violent this character is. And I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I don't think there's anything wrong with that character being like that and looking like that. There is no whiplash. There is no need to make Kirby more edgy or moody or aggressive. What? You think your son's gonna be gay if Kirby's smiling? You think your son's gonna be gay if Kirby's smiling? Think Kirby eating tomatoes. Now I'm thinking about AI Kirby eating fruit. Oh God, that doesn't sound good. AI Kirby eating fruit, like just like sucking up fruit, and it's like he becomes one of the fruits, and then the fruit sucks up one of the hymns. And it's like the you know the it tries to keep it consistent, but then like weird shit happens. Kirby gets like a thumb, and then it goes away, and then like the thumb becomes like it like has a Kirby face and a smile for a second. I'm woke now because Kirby seduced me into thinking I could be cute. Yeah, I'm woke now. I'm woke now because I played Mother 3 and the bad guy was a pig king that looked like a big fat pig in a wig, and it became real life. And I'm woke now because I need to make real life like the video game, where he's not killed or anything, but is instead put inside of a sphere where he can't escape. Oh fuck! I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said that. The end of the game. Oh god, I forgot. I forgot no one's playing it. No. Well, anyway, I'm sure Smash Brothers spoiled this for you first. I spoiled the end of Mother 3. No! I'm gonna kill myself. No, I'm not. I'm sorry. Just I don't know. Just play it 10 years ago. Just get into the time machine like Porky. I don't know. You should know how Mother 3 ends because it's good. You should play to the end of it and find out all over again. I really hate spoiling Mother 3, but you don't realize how badly I would love to live in a world where I can do that freely. You know, like people all know about I am your father, but like, you know, it feels like no one's played Mother 3, so I can't just like freely talk about the ending, talk about like what happens, like everything that, you know, it was so cool when blah blah blah. My favorite part was and like, you know, everybody listening should be like, "Oh yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about." And no one does. And then there's like people lurking who do. There's like the people at Fangamer who've made Earthbound like their entire lives. Not that that's a bad thing at all. It's like a church of Earthbound. But yeah, what was I talking about? This is good. This is really good. This is really good that people are becoming patrons. I feel like every time I do a push, I get a few more, and things go a little better. Mother 3 was alright, but I have a bias for the second one because I knew that one longer. Mother 3 definitely feels less of a game I want to live in. Um, I feel like Mother 2 is more about it's more about like rescuing your home that you want to protect, while Mother 3 is more about not knowing anything about your home and not even understanding the threat against it necessarily. It is about it's about the question of what this place even is. It's about like who you are, where you come from. Um and the game is designed around these places you go through, and you can go back to them, but you're not really encouraged to. Um there's it's chapters, so like it's not quite as simple as like you can just like go there anytime. The game is structured around being in these places that matter to the story here and now, and they kind of stop being places after that. The world is kind of small because of that, where like there's like a few places that you go to over and over, and then there's a bunch of places that you go through and then you're done, and then they don't let you go back. How are you not? I am tired, but I'm still like, I don't know. I still feel like just talking because I don't want to be alone. I don't want to just be alone. I feel like when I turn off the stream, I'm just gonna be alone with my thoughts. I do have to eat. I haven't eaten dinner. I've been streaming for 8 hours. Um, yeah, yeah, I've been streaming too long. Should end it. But yeah, what are my final thoughts? Just that I'm grateful that I can go eat on stream. I know, but I kind of just want to cut it already. I've been going too long, I think. Um, I don't know what I'm gonna do next though. For the rest of my night. I played piano for a long time and then I got tired of it. Um, and now I'm just chatting. Now I'm just going on and on. Um, I don't know. I appreciate the support. I was really feeling like I was getting none, or I wasn't getting any attention for the the suffering I'm in. Thanks for just listening, even if you didn't become a patron or anything. Thanks for just listening and being there, because it's really hurting just to not say these things, just to keep them inside, or to tell them to my insulated people community. I don't want it to be like that. I need these things out in the open because I'm out in the open. You know, everybody knows me. People do impressions of me for their shit. Like, I'm part of this. If I died, you'd all notice. So I'm saying this and you all notice. I'm saying that I'm struggling and I need help. I need people to be giving me direct support and not expecting there to be like a middleman to mediate things between me and my audience. The middleman is causing the friction. The Googles and the Amazons and the Twitches, they're all causing problems. And none of these services are condemned by me. I don't think that. I don't think Patreon is perfect either. But what matters is that I'm getting supported and it's not just expected. Oh, he has 1.5 million subscribers. He's making enough money to live. He's probably a millionaire. He probably gets like, somebody was saying I get like $130,000 every month. Like I make like $800 from YouTube every month. It's like it's not even enough to pay half. It's like enough to pay half of my rent. Like I'm losing. I'm dying, and people actually think that I'm like a millionaire. Like, yeah, sure. If you want to think that, you can think anything you want. The internet is magic playtime pretend. You can think that the earth is flat and that Donald Trump believes in Jesus and that you're not completely fucked and that everything isn't completely fucked. And that you can win at the game because we made it easier by drawing yellow paint everywhere. We put yellow paint on your face just so you know you're you when you look in the mirror, which we also covered in yellow paint, which you can't see now. But you wouldn't be able to see either way because there's fucking paint all over your eyes. They're sealed shut now. All you could hear is Donald Trump ranting and raving and shitting his diaper. All these things you fucking believed in. They just like, yeah. I don't want the platforms to be given any more. No more. No dog of wisdom 4. If you get it, you get it. But now is not the time. The time is the time to help me. Is the time for me to ask for help and me to be honest and tell you it's not a bit. It's not a joke. I'm not a joke. I'm not a cartoon character. I'm a real guy, and I really think that my cartoons are really good. I think a lot of people think so too. And I think that supporting me is the only option. Supporting me directly is the only option. I don't see why. I don't get why so many other people get 2,000, 3,000 a month from Patreon. They don't even make cartoons. Some of them just talk like this. And I don't know. I don't know if this is worth that much money, but it's like it doesn't matter. I'm a person. Like, I don't need it to make the cartoons. I need it to be comfortable and live while making the cartoons. I don't turn it into a cartoon. I don't take the money and give it to an AI and turn it into cartoon. I use the money to live. And in my life, I make my cartoons. This is the end of the stream, but one last time, please become a patron because it would really help me out. It would. I would feel it. I would feel it. You know how when you say bro fell off, Joe, I miss the old Joe. You say that and it really hurts. I feel it. I really feel it when you say those things. It doesn't just bounce off of me. It sticks to me and explodes. When you do this, when you give $2, I also feel that. But it feels like aloe vera on those wounds. Anyway, that's all I have to say. Thanks for watching. I'm gonna try and get back to cartoons soon. I'd really like to just work on my animation a little. My Blender stuff is starting to get dusty again, and I kind of miss doing that. So yeah, tune in for more Audrey and Victor stuff. I'll try to be back tomorrow because it's Monday. I miss the old Joe song was fire though. Yeah, yeah, it wasn't bad. It's just yeah. Yeah, it's not bad. I mean, a part of me wanted more people to be funny like that. It's, I don't mind if you make fun of me, but if you don't actually have fun to contribute, then it's not making fun. It's just making suck. It's just making Musk even richer. Be on Discord. We're here for you. Thank you. Thank you. People took the message of that video too seriously. Yeah. Yeah, I there were plenty of videos I made where I thought I was just being funny, and people took it really seriously. Oh brother. But I don't. I'll make videos to shit on people. I make videos because I think they're funny. Yeah, so there were times where I thought like I have a joke that is so fucking gruesome, but it's funny, and I'm more loyal to that. And well, I try not to be hurtful with my humor now. I had a friend that would make very hurtful jokes, and I would get into the spirit of doing that with him. And one day I made a hurtful joke about him, and he didn't like that. He was like, "Now you've taken it too far." After that, I realized that a lot of those jokes are really just meant to hurt people, and don't want to do that now. That's not the point. The point was to be funny, even if it hurts people, and even that I don't have to do all the time. It's not necessary to want to hurt people's feelings. That's not my job. I'm glad that even through all my just like endless complaining and whining and breakdowns and panics, people can still see that I'm someone worth something or have value to you, and it means a lot that you'll continue to be a member because I know I've made good things in the past, and this isn't about those things. It's about the things I want to make next, and that's the new Joe Grant. Like that's the life I live every day in real life. Like that is, I do not live the old me. Even if my icon is a dog and a plane, that doesn't mean that is me. Doesn't mean it's all I ever do or want to think about just because that is a Macy's parade grade capitalist capitalism approved, uh, technically art meme viral IP garbage. I do think it's a great video, but I have many other videos to speak of and to make. So please support me in making those videos as we continue into the future, because I'm not stuck in the past. I don't like people who are those people don't seem to have any respect for what I am now in the present. So to those who do, thank you for your patronage. I'll see you in the Discord. Maybe maybe even hang out in the voice chat or whatever sometimes. I don't know. I can't be here all the time. I have been here all fucking day. It's been my pleasure to be here all fucking day. Alright, this is really it. Good night, everybody.